Hello? Is this working? Hello? Oh, I hear myself.
Hello there.
There we go. Hello there. What's up, Campbell? 8 Bork coins? Holy. Well, I spent some time fully embracing the mini PC and all of the bot and notifications and literally and OBS and everything is only on that PC now, so we'll see how that goes. Overall, it might be a lot smoother. We'll see. The thing that is weird about it is that I have to remember that that whatever shows up on this monitor is visible now, so it's a little terrifying. So if I just, you know, like most streamers do this, they just do this. They move things over as they need it. But yeah, I'm not used to that, so, you know, maybe there'll be an accidental face reveal or something, who knows. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it's really smooth. Might even be better on my GPU compared to the way I was doing it before, but I'm not running double OBS anymore. So this will be interesting. It does make it so I can show a lot more on the screen though. So like whenever I use, like say I bring up Beyond ATC, for example, as soon as I bring it up, like you guys just see it floating, you know, instead of me having it on the side, only where I can see it and all that kind of stuff. So whatever I see on this monitor, you guys see on this monitor. Sim Update 2. I switched back to Sim Update 2 yesterday, so. Insider borking. The Borkstein files. Those will never be released, okay? Try all you want. I'm not in the files, and there are no files, okay? I'm simultaneously not in them, and they also don't exist. And if they did, I wouldn't be in them, but they, even if you said they did. Let's just remember that. Just went back to SU3. Well, I only tested SU3 yesterday. I mean, every time I test it, I end up going back to SU2, so. And I always put it in the stream title, the video description, you know, all that stuff, so. And I send a notification about it. But I mean, it only takes like 20 minutes to switch back over, so. Hopefully it's not a big deal. Alright, does this look smooth? Hopefully it looks pretty smooth. Yeah, it looks pretty good to me. On the tablet here. I think we're alright. MS Cessna over there. I turned on ground. Turned on ground stuff. Just for a screenshot. That I didn't end up using. 11 Bork coins? Holy crap. You're getting 60 to 70 frames pre-frame gen? If so, amazing. If not, then it's only like 30 frames. Which is not bad, but I definitely notice when I get 30 frames compared to 60 or 70. Alright, I'm gonna continue the UK tour today. I think a lot of you guys did this leg yesterday, so I'm probably playing catch up here. Which is fine. How was SU3? The first flight seemed okay, and then after that, every test I did was horrible. It's still it is still half of the performance as Sim Update 2. Sim Update 2 is literally twice as good. Alright, sorry, I was just getting some stuff set up here. Oh yeah, so the new landing rate stuff from John came out. Landing rates were updated for the week. These are landing rates, miles flown, flights flown, and hours flown. John Thanks for putting this together, man. This is all from the FSHub stats. So we have Le Chiffre, almost Le Chiffre. Average landing rate, 81 feet per minute. Ruger, Roman, Flo, Shill, Red, Gordy, Dirk, Roman, and Deadly. I am not in the top 10. Feels bad. Feels good for you, feels bad for me. Miles flown. Anonymous. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Hold on. Is this... Dude, what? How do you fly 49,000 miles in 12 hours? We need to ban this person. What the heck? Anonymous, 49,000 nautical miles. I'm banning this person. Hold on. Whoever this is going to get banned. This is clearly cheating. Yeah. That is stupid. Okay, let me find out who that is and ban them. It's inflating our stats. Airline staff. Average landing rate. Yeah, 1,400 feet per minute. Are they just slewing everywhere? Wait, how is somebody anonymous? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. I don't see... There's nobody in the list named anonymous, so... How is that a thing? Simbrief doesn't know this airport? Yeah, maybe I'll ask John later to just pull whoever's account this is and we can get their ID and send it to their staff and get them banned. Wait, Rex, or maybe, wait, hold on. Rex has done 37. How do you do 50,000 miles? Wait, Rex, how are you doing 37,000 miles in 22 hours? 37,000 in 23 hours? I guess that's doable. 1,600 an hour? Yeah, Simbrief doesn't know it, yeah. We'll just go direct. I don't know, is this possible? But this landing rate is so sus, right? The landing rate is the weird part. Are they just like slewing there? G's landing rate? Yeah, that's an option. You could use G's. It's pretty popular. G's has like a little tiny line that it shows on the side of your screen the whole time you use it, and I can't unsee it. It could be that someone deleted their own flight report, causing it to appear flown by anonymous. Yeah, I want us to climb the ranks legitimately. This 50,000 miles in 12 hours seems ridiculous. Like Rex has done 37 in 22 hours. But if you're using sim rate, like that's doable. You're doing like 1,600 mile flights or something in an hour with sim rate, I guess. That's a lot of sim rate. Anyway, whatever. Flights flown. Rex did 63. And here's the anonymous again. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Yes, I finally made a list. Holy crap. Yeah, anonymous with the most miles. Rex, Hook, and Slevin with the most distance and the most hours flown. Oh, Ruger's in the top 3. Q is number 4 with hours flown. I assume that's real hours. Anyway, let's go ahead and do the, continue the UK and Ireland tour. So, I think you guys, a bunch of you did this yesterday, so I'm going to catch up probably. EGTG, EGLF. And I'll just do that up here. Oh yeah, I already did it up here. Nice. Find route. We'll do Victor Airways. Pomax. How is that a Victor Airway? Oh, it goes to CPT. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm gonna bring in the, let's bring in, do I have VSync off? I must. No, I don't. VSync is on. Okay. You love FSHub? Yeah, me too. FSHub's great. Turn off auto approval. Okay, yeah, we can turn off. That might be who Anonymous is. Yeah, let me turn it off right now then. We haven't had anybody begging to use it, so... And it does seem a little weird, right? Settings, manual PyReps. Well, we can turn them off completely, or we can not auto-approve them. Maybe we can just not auto-approve for now. Or if we turn them off, I guess we'll find out if anybody cares about them. Yeah, I'll just turn them off. I'll just turn them off. We'll find out if somebody wants them back. And if they don't, then yeah. Okay, United Kingdom and Ireland tour. The puppy is sleeping right now. We'll see how long that lasts. EGLF. Okay. Do approvals at the end of every stream. Yeah, I don't want it to be too much work, and if like nobody's actually using it. Yeah, we'll see how many people want it, but I thought that yeah, it's just like a manual logbook, and then I don't know, like it doesn't let you get the achievements and stuff, which makes sense, but yeah, I don't know if it's worth it for people to do the manual logbook and then it's just a logbook and that's it. I don't know. All right, I don't know how much fuel we need, so we'll just keep it where it is. Oh, let me plug my mouse in. Or really unplug my mouse. Plug in the wireless receiver. There we go. You'll remove the Anon flights. They have a pilot ID of 1. Oh, weird. What the heck? Does that... Pilot ID of 1? Does that mean they deleted their account? Anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sounds good. We either got a hacker or there's just some weird thing happening. Hacking. All right, beacon, battery master on. Left engine. Let's turn that off. Right engine. Sounds good. Left boost. Fuel flow. Off. And starter. Right, fuel boost, fuel flow. All right, beautiful. Left and right alternator, nav lights. Fuel boost off. Okay, and then gyro's good, warm the engines up. Bring it back to like 1200. Yeah, I'm on sim update 2. Sim update 3 is it's not good, dude. I'm worried again. The first flight felt okay, and then after that, ooh, it did not feel good at all. You kept it going, started playing with settings, running better than ever. I don't know what it is. There is a thread I saw on the forums, so let's see. Awful performance on SU3 beta, so I contributed to this, but somebody posted this and just said, I voted for this just because I've had bad performance the entire time, but they've, yeah, they said the same thing. They were like, they have some weird thing happening. On previous beta build, I get over 120 FPS. I struggled to get over 60, even using a Cessna 172. And I didn't even look at their screenshot. Are they main? Yeah, they're limited by main thread. But I posted my screenshots too from last night. I didn't have the screenshots. Oh, this isn't me. This is somebody else posting a video. But I posted a screenshot, which they're just screenshots from the stream last night, where I went from, you know, 75 and then switched and went to 143 with the same settings. Actually, it looks like the settings might be better in the second one because the ground detail is there, right? It almost looks like there's more detail out here than there is in these. So it's like doubled. And then I did process lasso, which did freeze today in a little testing, so I have process lasso off again. I'm still using... I just turned off the second CCD again. That seems to be working good for me. But anyway, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm a little worried. I hope... oh, thanks, John. I hope that... I hope it's just a fluke, and as soon as it's out, everything's fine. But I don't know. I'm a little worried, man. A little bit worried. Went back to Sim Update 2. You're getting better performance than you did in Sim Update 2 this morning. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening. Alright, fill, no. Fuel. Let's do medium. And then we'll go flight planner and just send the route over. You feel like they're trying to figure out how to make the game run on something that was a medium spec PC in 2018? It just kind of, it's kind of weird when, yeah, I can't get good performance on the hardware I have. I mean, it's all CPU bound stuff, like for the most part, so. Whoa. We'll see if I crash today. I do have ultra air traffic turned on. Alright, I'm just gonna go send to avionics. There we go. PO maxed to KPT to captain to Hanky to Pepsis. Alright, still acquiring. So no beyond ATC for this flight. Close that down. Runways aren't that bad. Oh, they updated default airport scenery server side? Huh. Like the buildings and stuff? That's kind of neat. I didn't notice that yesterday, but I'm not the most observant person ever. Alright, let's lean this out a bit on the ground and get going. Yeah, it's another bachelor weekend here at the Bork, oh no, not this again. At Bork headquarters. Is it just chalks? Oh, wheels and tie downs, okay. No persistence by livery, but we'll do cockpit persistence. No realistic steering. No realistic parking brake. It's kind of weird. Hotel Bork Sylvania. Pizza and beer weekend. Yeah, maybe. I got some food to eat today, and tomorrow night I got some food to reheat. But Sunday is probably a delivery day, which is tradition. What's up, Standard? Oh, there's the, I see the windsock over there past Squirrel. Realistic steering was nice when you bound it to a switch. Yeah, I was trying to use the nose wheel steering axis, and I hated it. It was so slow, so I just stopped using it. I was like, I don't want to deal with it. Oh, the daily. Oh, crap. I should do the daily. Oh, why did I start with this? Oh, we have all night to do the daily, right? So that's fine. As long as we do the daily. I mean, I have to do it every day on the stream or I'm just not going to do it. Alright, let's get the lights on. Whoa, that's weird. Hold on. Lights off. Lights on. Oh, okay, it is working. A little strange. It needs to be on a momentary switch, like the real plane. I've used the tiller to adjust the engagement points. Yeah, the tiller was really bad. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. I don't really know where I would put that. Where I would put those controls. But I did bind the pitch up and down right here to a little like thumb wheel thing I have so I can move it. Moves a little too slowly though. I think it's better to put it on like an up-down switch. But it's not bad. Alright, let's sync the heading bug straight ahead and do heading mode and GPSS mode. And then our initial course here, desired track 088. Alright, 088, gotta turn all the way around. Alright, let's go. What's up, Speeve? Oh, mixture rich. Should probably turn these on. Oh, it's starting to rain. Dang, this thing is loud. Gear up. Don't forget the gear. Oh no. Already? She's been so quiet. I swear, as soon as I start talking and streaming, it begins. Alright, left turn around. We need to do a 180. Get the manifold pressure back to 24. And the prop back. Alright, that looks decent. Let's maybe dodge these clouds a little bit. Lean in the mixture a little bit. We're not near the red line yet on the EGT, so I don't feel bad leaning it now. Usually when it's too warm out right after takeoff, it's like EGTs are going crazy. 12 Celsius. Alright, on to course. Do I have ultra clouds on? Oh, let me double check my settings from messing with them yesterday. Water waves, yeah, ultra. Everything is ultra except I turn down. Yeah, I usually turn these down regardless. And then I just have train level detail at 200. Now let's just bring it up to like 300. Thank you for the Borks. Maddie with the win. You hardly use autopilot in the Aerostar. It's too much fun to fly battle the crosswind by hand. Yeah, but Tim, you're also the person that like tries a plane for the first time and sets it to, chooses the auctioned variant and then turns the failures on 800x real time, or whatever it is, 5000x real time, so. You might be the exception to the rule, I don't know. Alrighty, let's get over these clouds. But yeah, this is great.
Wake up. You've got some important stuff to say.
Oh, thank you for that. I just heard Eric further recruited 10 new coach captains. That's incredible. Thank you all for your contributions. We're building a great team together.
Eric, what's up, dude? Thanks for the 10 gifted. We heard the new and improved Biden one. Thanks a lot, Eric. Thanks for the 10 gifted, dude. Welcome to the new couch captains, Mr. Wiggles, Muscle, King Bob. Nice, King Bob. Tigs, Bits, and Bites? What is that? Viking, David, Mark, Dan. What something? W3. I'm not gonna read that. Bopper. Welcome to the couch captains, courtesy of Eric, the frothy one. Happy Friday. The mountain is out for the weekend. She's not here this weekend. Sim time. Oh. So different than what I'd normally be doing, as you guys know. It's picking up. Favorite part about the engines? Yeah, you're just seeing what you can induce. Yeah, I mean, is this your first A2A plane, Tim? You didn't have the Comanche, right? The Biden bit came through the headset. You were like, who is that girl? Yeah, she was whispering to him, telling him to wake up. I've been improving the Biden and the Trump one. They're pretty good now. You know, maximum realism. What's up, Bobby? We're gonna sim our faces off? Exactly. Yep, that's the plan. Get into arguments about frame generation. Yeah, this thing trims out. Really nice, too. Oh, we're gonna add a bunch of power. So I guess as long as, like, once we get up a little higher, I guess I just keep the throttle full forward because we're only at 23 inches right now.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Yeah, sorry. In your brief disappearance, you become so much more skilled. I bet you could start and take controls of a real plane. Oh, I don't know about that, man. I still assume that I would touch the controls of a real plane and faint. So, until I do, it's all a theory. And I may never, so. Alright, altitude hold, autopilot on. Let's not go there. Oh, don't worry, I'm out of energy. I don't want to talk about that anymore. I guess I could turn DME on. We did have we had one VOR en route, right? Right down here, CPT, set. There we go, 38 miles. Alright, should be in, yeah, we're in altitude holds. Actually, let me see if I use the trim. Okay, nothing happens if I use the trim. It does move the wheel, but... Okay, I have to click attitude hold. It resets the trim, and then I can pull it up. Using my shortcut. Climbing a little bit, and then I can just hit attitude, or altitude. Just press the attitude button. Alright, 500 feet per minute. It's so cool that this plane has its own custom buttons in the control settings. Like, it's gotta be a new thing. Like a new sim update, or just a new 24 thing. Like, I haven't seen another developer do that before. Alright, just gonna go 8,500 feet. Altitude holds. Actually curious if we pull the mixture out, if the whole panel will start shaking. No, it's not really, is it? All right, 093 is our new course. 9, 1, 2, 3. Sync the heading bug. By the way, I found a cheat code for changing this. So if you... Wait, how do I pop the card out? Oh, you can't right-click it. Anyway, if you have a button bound to heading sync, If I hit heading sync, it'll always point directly to current magnetic north. And then you can just turn the card so that is straight up. What's up, Critical? The Dune aircraft. Oh, the Dune one does? From 2020? But that was done by Microsoft, right? This one feels like the first third-party one that has new controls. That has custom controls. I never went digging for custom controls for a plane, though. But yeah, the Ornithopter did have it. Hey, Kevin, what's up, dude? I'm watching you from Brazil. I just can't understand you. It's all good, man. McCrab. Ready to crab today. The only person with his own emote in the chat. Let's see what the weather's like at the destination. 2-knot winds, runway 24 recommended. ILS on 11155. Might as well tune that in. There, once we get closer, we'll switch over. I'll just switch over now. We got GPS. Alright. Probably not going to need the ILS. I guess we could use the localizer to line up with the runway, though, which is 241 on the heading. Cap 323, mayday, mayday, mayday. Oh my god. I was like, what is that? Holy crap. Jeez. What's up, Jake? Dude, I like jumped a little with that alarm. God, I'm so bad at this game. True. What's up, Warlock? I'll just do activate vectors to final, zoom the map out a little bit. Go direct Pomax, maybe? Direct Hanky? Hey, there we go, nice. Hanky, and then... I thought it was supposed to be 2-4. Okay, yeah, ILS Yankee 2-4. Heading mode, altitude hold mode. Oh, did direct 2 not work? 142 on the course. Alright, 142. Semi-loyal to AMD. Dude, if AMD just had something that could compete with the 5090, I would have it. Oh, look at the shaking on the visor. Does that always happen? Maybe that's new. The visor wobble. Doesn't look like anything else is wobbling. The CCX ATR liveries, probably not. I don't know if they work. Do they work in 2020? Or 2024? Yeah, we have a nasty wind, don't we? And we're not on the course. I don't know what's going on with this thing. Autopilot's on. We're in heading mode. GPSS is selected. Oh, it switched to V. Oh, it switched to VLOOK when I hit activate. That's why. That makes sense. That makes sense. I deleted my WASM, or my WASM folder and all that stuff, so. Ripped my cameras. Reset them. It's beautiful. Your 14-year-old needed the RTX 4090 for World of Warcraft. Some other battle game with aircrafted. You saying that they could have gotten by on like a 1060? Oh, your mom asked what game you're playing. I said I'm not. Yeah, you have it full screen. Just be like, look, I'm doing scenic flights. Don't say you're good at flying or anything though, because I'll probably mess up and then she'll be like, wow, yeah, nice. Can't wait to get the chance to fly the Citation some more. We could do the, I mean, we could do like a leg or two of this and then do the Citation medium flight for the daily and then come back to this. That's an option. The performance was the same between the 4090 and the 7900 XTX. Were you in 4K though? It's like the only reason to get the 4090 or 5090 really is if you're playing in 4K. Yeah, the Citation X is great. It is very, very nice. I don't know that I've seen anybody fly it that really didn't like it. On the streams I've watched of people flying it. Oh, Warhammer? Yeah. You did the Antarctica flight, you got there was no runway, there was nothing there, you crash landed 950 feet per minute. LRM thought it was 200, so I got the achievement. Wait, is the landing a 200 requirement? The nose tiller? Yeah, everybody's commented on that, and I think that somebody said that that is from the real pilot they consulted with, said that it's extremely sensitive in real life. So supposedly that's realistic. I hate it too. It seems way too sensitive, but... Oh, you had to get minus 400. Free game, you have to buy stuff? Yeah. I never played Warhammer. 1050 Ti. That's future-proofed, you know? Oh, we're getting some bumps.
Hello there.
Hello there. What's up, Mac? I think I forgot to turn this turbulence thing off, which it's really weird. I don't like it at all. Like, there's already turbulence in the sim. I don't know why this is an option. Seems like maybe they didn't have to do that. I don't know. Hepis. Can we go direct to VSHub? Yeah, I see it over there. That's the last waypoint? Oh, that's the missed approach. No, but it's part of the initial approach fix. Initial approach too, alright. Select approach. Whatever, we don't need it. What am I doing? We don't need the approach, let's just, you know, fly it down there. Like we know what we're doing. Alright, over to heading mode. Two miles till Hanky. Alright, activate vectors to final. 16 miles away. Or at 8,000 feet. Airport's at what? 200? So we need to lose like 7,000 feet or so. So that would take like 20 miles, so pretty much just descend right now. Alright, let's go attitude mode and turn this wheel. Pull the power back. Watch our vertical speed. Using the shortcut. There you go, about 1,000 feet per minute. You know, the video editing, Tim, was just fine on the AMD card. I had no problem using DaVinci and doing video editing and rendering. It was fine. But I don't do enough powerful stuff with it to know what the limitations are, so it's possible that somebody, you know, somebody that is like a professional, you know, editor would notice, but I did not. You gotta stop listening to the internet's opinions. I mean, it could be true that it's better for, what, all that CUDA stuff or whatever it uses. Oh, DaVinci worked directly with AMD. Huh. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's like if you use Premiere instead. Maybe it's not as good. But yeah, I mean, for my needs, it worked just fine. Kind of need lock mode. I'm too used to having the huge click areas. I wish you could use lock mode, but without the highlights. But I don't know. I guess I don't know how that would work. For the next leg, you're gonna fly the 777. As long as you touch down, you're good. I mean, the takeoff is probably more difficult, right? Because as long as you land, it's gonna count it in FSHub. So if you can take off, then yeah. I don't think anybody here is going to convince you not to. Oh, I gotta see if there's any screen tearing on the... There's no tearing on the stream, right? I think it looks right. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay. Just double checking. Well, it stutters. There we go. And it's probably loading the airport in. Definitely not loading in the planes, that's for sure, as we know. Citation X auto throttle, yeah. Citation X is so nice. I love that you can just land with auto throttle. It'll bring the throttles to idle automatically, like 20 feet AGL or whatever it is. It's great. Oh, AMD beats NVIDIA cards? Oh, except for the high-end on DaVinci? Hmm. Alright, what's the final approach course? Looks like we're above the glide slope right now. 242. Still at 4,000 feet. What is Mike in? Mike is going so fast. Albatross. CRT brings back so many memories. I love how CRTs look in the sim. The ones in the Starship look so good too. You know, with the LCDs. They are a little darker and a little flatter to look at. They don't have that like warp in the screen. So it makes sense. I flipped to this LCDs once just to check it out. There's just something about the CRT just feels like more old school. I mean, it is more old school, but let's get the autopilot off. Alright, runway ahead. Predictions open. They did a good job with the behavior. If you slam them on the runway, you get a jiggle in your screen? Really? In the Citation or in the Starship? And my average is 171 right now. I think it was 182 or something. Like last week, so it's a little bit better. Flying GA planes helps. All right, we got all the lights on. I know, I wonder if there's a fuel boost. Let me see here. Controls. Oh yeah, we gotta wait for this crap. I wonder if there's a A600 fuel boost on off, because I would set that switch too. That'd be really cool. So, panel A600. A600, GPSS, defroster, heater, autopilot, air ventilation, instrument knobs, steering, EDM. That's the digital digital engine monitor. Okay, so they don't have it. I don't think my switch will work. Yeah, fuel pump switches never seem to work in this sim. I don't know what it is. Like, none of the planes have them implemented. You're learning so much about that aircraft. Oh, and Beirut, yeah. Yeah, all of the secrets in it were really fun. You weren't around, I don't think, right, when we were working on all the Easter eggs in it, but you should poke around in the plane. You'll find it very, very fun, dude. You know, when you're in cruise, throw the autopilot on for once and just poke around the plane. See what you find. Alright, let's get flaps 20. And let's get fuel boost on. Mixture rich. Prop full forward. Gear down. I'm remembering the gear. There it is, I remembered. Unfortunately for y'all. Never bought the Starship. I mean, if it looks like something you think would be fun, it is fun. Like it's really, really well made. So if the retro instruments like appeal to you, you're gonna love the thing. It is so good. It's like, I think it's my new favorite G8 plane. All right, flaps full. And is a displays threshold. Windsock's pretty dead. Lots of stutters. Oh, you know what? I have to check my rolling cache. I bet my rolling cache is back to 16 because I switched back from Sim Update 3 to Sim Update 2 again. Thank you. So nice. -80. Oh my god, somebody got it exactly right. Sleepwalker with 3 coins.
Wow, Sleepwalker 187. You did amazing with the landing prediction. Congratulations, you won 3 Bork coins for your skills. Now, can we talk about you spending a little less time with your flying fantasies?
Wow, she's jealous. Like, OMG. OMG, congratulations. Is it the mountain? You'll never know. Who's the voice? I don't know. It cannot be revealed. No, it's not. It's not the mountain. Oh, looking good, Q. Oh yeah, let me check my rolling cache real quick. Online, yep, it's back to 16. 64. It's my voice. Mm-hmm. Actual, it's my real voice. Yep. Yep. Okay, there we go. Alright, hopefully that'll help with the stutters. What does it do? It's just whenever things are cached, it's like a temporary area where when it downloads stuff like photogrammetry data and aerial images and all that stuff that streams in, it puts it in the rolling cache, so you can tell it how much space it has, so as the new stuff comes in, the old stuff gets deleted. So it's like a hole in the bucket, and it keeps putting stuff in the top that you need at that moment. The mountain's lonely, get her some cookies. She's out of town. She just left for the weekend. It is me and the pup. Gotta be an Aerostar. Maybe. Oh, it's a Corvallis. Okay, he's going for the super. He's going for the super butter. Boop. Wait. Wasn't somebody else landing at the same time? Where'd they go? Yeah, this is handcrafted, isn't it? Look at that. Jolly's coming in the Hawk. Oh, the Goshawk. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Carrier landing. Oof. Damn. Now Jake and Mike are coming in still. The next leg is going to EGKA. Echo Golf Kilo Alpha. Which is Shoreham. Shoreham by the sea. Ham. Yeah, all these airports are handcrafted. I think these are all based around one of the UK world updates. Simbrief route. I'm okay with just going direct to all these. They're generally pretty small or pretty short. Yeah, the next one is only 33 miles. $33 miles and let's see. 33 miles and the runways. Yeah, 3,300 feet, like Maddie said. Oops, sorry, Jake. Doesn't know what plane he's in. Here comes Mike. Mike's in the Albatross. The L39 variant, not the, Isn't the other one like an amphibious? Or not? Ooh. Ooh! slamming his butt right on the ground. Ooh. Yes. Heck yeah. That's what it's all about. The style is all that matters. Oh, right back in. Yeah, the Grumman. I haven't flown the Albatross, like, not that one, but the other one. There are two Albatrosses? Albatruces? And let's see, so the next one we're doing is EGLF EGKA. EGKA. Give it a try. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen some of you guys flying it around here and there. And yeah, I haven't tried it yet. One of the best planes in the sim. What edition is it in? I mean, it's probably not an Aviator, right? Because it's new. Every Piper aircraft is so slippery. Oh, the M500? Yeah. Yeah, the M500 does feel, yeah, I guess slippery is the good way to describe it. Alright, I'm just gonna go down to the runway again, and we'll just program it on the way there. I mean, we got a lot of fuel, I think we'll be okay. So EGLF to EGKA. So let's go here and just reset it. EGLF, Farnborough. EGKA is Shoreham. And I'm gonna set find route for VFR. Whoa. Alright. Sure. Send to ATC. Whoops, send to avionics, I mean. Oh, I thought I saw somebody standing on the wing. It was just the wing turning. Alright, back to the runway. This airport looks awesome. Alright, it's recommending runway 6 for some reason. I was just going back to the same runway we took off from. What does that sign say? The business of yachting. Huh. Hot sun, warm water, cool yacht. The business of yachting. I guess if there's anybody that might be the target customer for yachts, it's airplane owners? No. Maybe. I don't know. If you can afford an airplane, maybe you can afford a yacht? I mean, it'd be a very small yacht. You didn't think you would like the Aerostar? Yeah, the guys with private jets, yeah. Not the people that are like barely able to get their trainer off the ground, you know, like maintenance-wise. Gulfstream. Well, isn't that a tease? You can have a Gulfstream building or hangar, but you can't have a Gulfstream in the sim? This looks long enough, right? Alright, props full forward. Oh, I still got the fuel boost on. I guess that's convenient. Lights on. Oops, a little too much there. All right, mixture rich. Fuel boost is on, flaps are up. Pitch trim is probably not set correctly. It's very nose up. I'll get a reset while we're rolling. Alright, gear up. Alright, to EGKA. And there's a waypoint right to my left. I sync the altimeter. Alright, props back. CHTs look pretty good. Oh, nope, there they go. 393. So this is a short flight, so we need to be a little careful. I am going to go to this waypoint, I guess. We need to make sure we get enough time flown, otherwise it won't count unless we go in and mess with our settings. And I'm too lazy to do that. Alright, let's go LFS01. There we go. And desired track 124. You can go in and like change the settings so it'll count really short flights, but I'm just lazy. Alright, there's 124. And we need this on nav mode, or sorry, heading mode and GPSS for like magenta line mode. Man, I might need an espresso or something. I am already pooped. Probably from too much ranting last night. It's affecting me. You picked up a Stream Deck? Oh yes, dude, the Stream Deck is incredible. Like, it's literally good for everyone. Like, yeah, I think literally anybody would find the Stream Deck useful. For all the shortcuts and widgets, and yeah, it's so good. Say you just even work a desk job working in spreadsheets all day or something. You could have like Spotify shortcuts, a clock on it, you know, a button that opens certain applications, a button that tiles your windows or whatever. Like, there's so many plugins, and you can just use hotkeys. Like, I don't know. You can have formulas and macros programmed into it. Like, it's literally for anybody. It's so good. I'm a big fan. Like, I just use mine for streaming, but if I didn't, I'd probably use it for other things. Like, at one point I did use it for flight sim a little bit. But now I just have it so it can, like, you know, open up, you know, turn on AFK and switch to the hangar when necessary. You know, just little things like that. VR? No, I had VR. I had a Valve Index for a while. And I used it in VR like once a year. I did not use it that much in VR, so
Great.
Conti!
Another raid. Thank you, Fly Conti, for bringing 80 viewers. I hope they know that flying with a joystick is absolutely unacceptable. We need realism. Where's the respect for checklists and proper aircraft operation?
Okay. All right, get the Reddit guy out of here. That's the new and improved Reddit guy. It's very angry. Conti, thanks for the raid again, dude. How's it going, man? Thanks for the raid. Use a Stream Deck in combination with some WinWing products and a switchboard you got from Blackbird. Nice. Yeah, I use a lot of the shortcuts on my throttle, like especially the heading bug. I reach over and hit the heading bug all the time to sync it straight ahead, or just, you know, just turn the heading. Where is it? Which number is it? 5, 6, 7, 8. It's none of them. Sounded like I was about to start a dance number right there. Shift 5, 6, 7, 8. But this, like, I'll hit that button all the time, or I'll just turn it like this to move the heading bug. And then I have like autopilot buttons on it, gear up and down, you know, the usual suspects. But encoder knobs are great. I think that's why some people get the they get the Stream Deck Plus or whatever it is that has the 2 encoder knobs. Because that thing is, you know, for flight sim is awesome. You don't have to get like separate controls if you don't want to. So we're just continuing this UK tour here. We did Ireland already, and now we're, it's this tour for FSHub, so now we're going into the UK. Does it show the entire thing? Oh, there's a little navmap flight plan. Oh, that's just a file to download. I don't know that it shows the entire thing, but it's 24 legs. And we went through all of Ireland, the first 8 or 9 legs, and then crossed over into England. So now we are... what's the name of the airport we're on our way to? Something Ham. Shoreham. Shoreham in the UK. Shoreham by the sea is what I see on the map. But this is a really short leg. It's like 30 miles, and I've been doing most of it in the Aerostar. The knob is a blessing. You love adjusting the knobs. Yeah, encoder knobs are awesome. I love them. You have WinWing Airbus products. This is leaps and bounds better. The Stream Deck Plus. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's the Plus, right? 4 knobs, 8 buttons, and a touchscreen. Oh, let me look it up. Stream Deck Plus. I forgot I had a touchscreen on it. Stream Deck Plus. Oh, this bottom part is a touchscreen right here? Wait, is this a touchscreen? I didn't realize it had 4 knobs. Oh, it is. Wait, so what would you touch on there? Does it like change between the 2 sources of game or whatever? Like you touch like the 4, what's above the 4 coder knobs? I need that. Yeah, I mean, I have the mini Stream Deck or whatever. Mine has 15 buttons. It's just 3 rows of 5 buttons, these buttons, and that's it. That display is not a touchscreen? Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking, that it didn't really look like a touchscreen. Oh, you can use it to swipe between screens. Oh, you swiped screens and then I see. Okay. So it is a touchscreen, but it's not for like tapping buttons on. It's just for swiping the screen, and then that changes what the 4 encoders do, right? Different modes. Okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, encoder knobs like that are so good in the sim, right? I mean, they actually made it so in this plane... Oh, you can tap things too. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm totally off course. It's okay, we need to make sure we hit our 15-minute flight time or it won't count the flight. I don't want to change my settings. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, like, even... So this plane, we were just looking at some of the settings. They made settings for this button and this button. They have, like, some of the custom buttons as new shortcuts. Can't you use... I think you might be able to do the G1000 buttons now. I think those are added as shortcuts, too, without needing anything like... SPAD next or whatever. I'm touching and swiping it as we speak, so I would call it yeah, I would call it a touchscreen. Yeah, I guess it's a touchscreen. You have one user for volumes and a stream deck. You have 2 stream decks? 2.0 or 0.2? I don't know. Yeah, I haven't looked yet. Why? Which one are you taking? EGKA. 2.0 recommended. Well, which way are we coming in from? It's showing 1.3 here recommended. Wait, that's not the right airport, is it? EGKA. What is EGVS? That's just an en route, I guess. Oh yeah, it just brought us over that airport, okay. EGVS and then runway 13. We're just flying over another field on the way. So yeah, I guess it says runway 20 is recommended. I guess the winds are calm enough where I'll just take whatever's convenient. So I guess maybe is 6 grass? Short grass? I kind of want to land on the grass. That's how lazy I am. And 13 is also grass. We'll just take a look when we get there. What's up, Lucid? How you doing? You learned something today? You can actually touch it, but it's a bit clonky. You could mute and unmute. Oh, nice. Look at that. Pro tip shared in the chat. Nice. I should probably change my desired track here. I'm just going to go direct to EVGS. Just to cut that corner. Direct here. Enter, enter. And desired track 09 or 3. Right around there. I left the fuel boost on. I always leave the fuel boost on. Hopefully that's okay. Do the grass handle soft field better than any other aircraft you've ever flown in the sim? I wonder what they did to make it work well then, because the grass, like, everything under the grass is essentially like a mini angled cluster of runways. It's like 100% hardness, you know, as soon as you touch down. I remember doing career mode, all of the search and rescue missions, and every time I would land in the middle of like nowhere, like in the desert or whatever, to rescue somebody, it would just break the landing gear in the Cub. Even if I'm like stalling into the landing, like as slow as possible, it would just touch the gear and then just break instantly. Because it would like detect some little like, you know, it would hit something shaped like this with the tire. So the tire hits a tiny little like polygon or whatever shaped like this, and it's like, oop, maximum damage. Not just somebody, Jason. Jason! Don't forget Jason. He's still out there, some say. Because I failed too many times in a row. Didn't I like pick him up and then have a CTD and then went out and picked him up again and then accidentally landed with no gear or something, and then I don't know, there was a and then like picked him up once and I couldn't take off and I hit a rock and it ended the game, and it was like 3 things in a row where I just gave up afterwards. I was like, all right, I'm clearly not cut out for this kind of work. It's over. Look up free profiles by who? Tony Vation or Chris A320. Are they on flightsim.to, I assume? Twitch will strip any of the links out. Speaking of links, just let's take a look at the hangar wall back there, and just want to point out that portrait back on in the corner for no reason. Speaking of being able to post links. I need to make the VIP it looks amazing. It's on Mega Upload. Well, it'll strip all the links anyway. I don't know if Conti's still here, but doesn't he allow links on his stream? Maybe it's only for people who are subs or something. Madman. Check the weather. What do we got? Altimeter QNH 1017. I have no idea what that is on this, so I'll just say comma. 22 miles. This is the previous VOR. We're not using one now. Unless there's one on the field, then I'll go ahead and tune into it. There is. SRH. The Shoreham VOR. 110905. Alright, tuned. 110905. And DME is not available yet. Some of the ground is really rough. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any, like, softness to the ground. I think it's just all hard surface polygons, and you just have to hope to not hit a bump that gets, you know, collision detected in the wrong way or whatever, and it just says, oh, gear's broken, because that happened to me so many times. You can set it to allow. Oh, or not. You can set it to VI. Yeah, right now VIPs are allowed. Yeah, I could set it so subs are allowed, maybe. Settings, moderation. I don't think you can actually set it. Oh yeah, it just says your channel will delete URLs except for you, mods, admins, and VIPs. Man, that Stream Deck looks really good. I think I'm using, let's see, I'm using 3, 6, 7. I'm using 10 buttons right now. At one point I was using almost all 12, so I don't know. I know you can switch screens and stuff, but I don't know if I need all those encoder knobs. I should probably go to the airport, huh? Alright, runway 13. See if I can see one of the grass fields. We're still like 13 miles away. Let's use the VOR. Alright, it says we're 7.2 miles out, but I have no deflected needle. I have it in nav 1 mode. It's on VLOC. Do I have to turn this to nav? No, this should just wake up. That's weird. GPS, VLOC. 6.6 miles out with no heading. It was a VOR, wasn't it? 109.9 or 5. Oh, it's DME only. Alright, there it is. That would explain it. You know you want to buy the Stream Deck, but is it is touchscreen. Yeah, these guys were just talking about it in the chat, that they said these are the buttons, right? And you can choose the image. They can have like animations and statuses and numbers, whatever. You can have like your altitude on one of them. And then this part here, they said is a touchscreen, and you can swipe it. And then you have 4 encoder knobs. It's funny, since the Steam Deck came out, it's always so confusing when I read Stream Deck. I'm like, oh, you bought a Steam Deck? Nice. Alright, where's the windsock? Is this one of the grass fields right here? Or is it a taxiway? Hey, it looks like this might be grass, and then over here there might be another grass. And then this is the hard surface. Oh, I see the windsock right there. Oh yeah, I think I can land that. Discord? Yeah. Dumping the flaps. We're gonna slip it in. Flaps full. Prop full forward. Oh yeah, that is grass right there. Nice. It's got it's even got the numbers. They never look that good. I mean, they do at handcrafted airports, I guess, like this, but I'm just not used to seeing it. All right, there we go. You need 3 more buttons so you can complete your home cockpit. The encoders seem like the best part of that thing. I don't really care about the touchscreen too much personally, but the encoders to me are the selling point. The encoders and the buttons more than the touchscreen. I'm hitting my gear frantically to make sure it's down. Ooh. I don't know. Oh, that was 133?
Congratulations, J-Foot 709, on your exceptional guess of a landing rate of 145 feet per minute. You deserve this. Here's 1 BorkCoin for your impressive prediction. Now, let's see some serious flying. All right?
Let's see some serious flying. Yeah, I'm trying to make a angry Redditor persona. Maybe I should make... I was going to use the Zoomer voice, which is like... That's the code name for the voice, but it just sounds like a stereotypical nerd voice. That's painful to listen to. Maybe I should use Zoomer instead. Let me try the Zoomer one and we'll see if we hate it. He sounds a little tired. Yeah. Here, I'll change it to a different voice and we'll see how it goes next time. Okay, I changed it. We'll hear it on the next one. If it picks that voice. It's just randomly picking the voices. Oh. Man, the stutters. I'm guessing the stutters are happening when it's loading in the planes that are coming in. Oh, here comes tracks. Corvallis is really fun, huh? Ooh, look at those beautiful trees in the background. The crunchy rock trees. You love to see them. What the heck? Without OBS running, all of my stuff is so cool right now. The CPU's at 63. The GPU's at 60. Go ahead and turn those fans down even more. All right, here comes Durka. Oh, that looks smooth. Woo. Very buttery. All butter, no milk. All right, here comes Maddie landing the 777 on a 3,000 foot runway. This thing will stop in like 1,500 feet. You don't even need to worry about it, especially if it's light. Whoa. He's gonna stop so fast. Look at that. Not a problem at all. Not a problem. I'm on Sim Update 2, Jumbo. I just did Sim Update 3 yesterday to test out the progress on it, and it's scarily bad performing as usual. I don't know what is going on. I submitted my report on a thread somebody else made, saying that it was half the FPS they normally get, and I'm having the same experience. It is very bad. So I might end up playing X-Plane. If it comes out, I'm getting half the performance I normally do. Might have to dust off X-Plane and get ready to rage about how bad the camera system is. You bought so much stuff at FS Expo, you have throttles you could swap around for different aircraft. The streams cost me a lot of money. Dude, I don't even talk about any hardware other than like the VIRPIL stuff. I mean, I guess we were talking about the Stream Deck. I mean, I don't have anything. Yeah, still not worth using X-Plane. I know. I know. There's just, I tried it. I just can't. After playing Flight Sim for so long, it's really hard to go back. All right, let's make sure I got this ticked off. Bam. All right, next is EGSS. 67 nautical miles to Stansted. Stansted in London. I don't know how to say that. Is it Stansted? Stansted? I don't know. Let's see how the landings were going here. Let's see who had the best landings so far today. On this one, oh my god, I had 6th. Dude, John had 67 feet per minute. TJ 73 in the PC-12. Q had 96 in the Starship. Durka 117 on that landing. And Ilma 131. I'm number 6. And then the last one we did, oh, there we go. Oh yeah. That's right, guys. It finally happened. I'm gonna have to get something from the fridge to celebrate this unforeseen moment. Wait a minute. Wait, didn't it say I had 180 feet per minute, or was it 80? No, it was 80. It was 80. About time. Seller had 88 in the Corvallis. Dude, John, these are like, this report is so awesome, man. Q in the 146 in the Starship. Durka in the Aerostar 171, and Maddie in the 777 though. 340 in the 777. It's respectable. Okay, so we're going EGKA to EGSS. All right, let's go here. Reset. Probably double check our fuel. Fuel and payload. Oh, that's plenty. Looking good. All right, reset. Here we go. Departure airport. Echo Golf Kilo Alpha. Shoreham. EGSS. Stansted. I don't know. You can change my rate to negative. No, that's okay. No, we're good. We're good. Thank you, though. That's very kind. Thank you. But no thanks. Please. Thank you. Ooh, we got VORs all over the place. So we take off, go over towards this one. Let's not do that. We'll just take off and go this direction towards MID. Let's tune into mid. Actually, I don't even need to tune. I forgot. I keep trying to use the VORs, but I did that the other day. I'm just going to go ahead and send the route. Send the route over. And then let's turn around and go direct Vatan. Vatten. I'm just gonna activate the leg to that waypoint. Alright, we'll take off and turn to the right. And looks like it recommended we take off on runway 13. Desired track 022. Okay, and runway 13. Alright, parking brake is off. I'm so shielding the mixture out on the ground. Alright, runway 13. Where's the windsock? Is 13 where tracks is? Oh, there's a windsock right there. How do you turn on the ground radar in the new citation? On the MFD, use the bottom buttons. It's MFD setup or config or whatever, and then you click the traffic button to turn on terrain and traffic. Hey, is there a grass runway over here? Recommendations for apps or websites to pull up an iPad for flight checklists. To pull up on an iPad. Yes, look up... I never got the hang of adding more checklists to it, but there's an app called what is it called? I have it. Let me find it on mine. Simfly Pad. So SIMFLY. And then a space and then the word pad. Simfly space pad. Try that. Especially if you're flying airliners, it's got some you can search for. I think the downside to it is the database isn't huge, so you might need to like make your own checklist or something, which kind of sucks, but I never got making my own checklist working. Paro? Oh, do we want to go do that right now? Take a break and do Paro for the daily? Or should we do this one more and then do Paro? It's the daily, right? One more, then Paro. Oh, 291. One more, then Paro. Alrighty. One more than Paro it is. Yeah, it is a daily. Yeah, you should look at the daily so you get credit for it. What the heck? Is this a little runway right here? Looks like a taxiway. There's a hold short. Wait. Oh. This is 3-1. Okay, I've taken off from grass like actual runways like 2 times. Do I do flaps 10 for this? I don't know, we'll try it anyway. Oh, whoa, steady, steady. Gear up. Nice hill right there. That's great. Whoa. Stutters. Stutters. More stutters. Flaps up. we're nice and clear of the terrain, I guess. Clear enough. CHTs are angry. Let me give it full mixture for now. Pull them back to 24. A little more on the left. There we go. Pull the prop back. Alright, CHT is angry. Yeah, this thing does trim out super nice. It is very nice. And I feel like the sounds have gotten a lot better. The first time I flew this, the high-pitched, like, beehive sound of the engines was really annoying, but since the couple sound improvement patches they did, like they mentioned sound in the last patch and the one before that, I think, it sounded a lot better to me. I'm not, like, irritated hearing the engine, so I think that's maybe a sign they made some good changes. I mean, I'm just hand flying it. It is so smooth. No more Kawasaki. I could listen to that though, for a minute at least. I had a Yamaha. It sounded very nice. Not anymore, of course. Once I rode long enough, I was like, I'm good. I don't really want to ride a motorcycle in LA. I was not living in LA when I rode one, and it was way nicer to not. I was like, yeah, nope. Vision 550. I had a crotch rocket. I didn't ride it like a maniac though. I was very chill on it. I had an R6. It was like black with like little gold accents on it. It was really nice. I liked it a lot. It was more aggressive looking than I am or ever was. I wasn't like dragging my knee or anything on that thing or annoying people with the sound of it. Like, you know, on a freeway, I'd let it rip a little bit here and there on a freeway super safely, like when nothing is around, but yeah. I play it safe. Really fun to ride that thing though. That was my second bike. I had like an older Suzuki before that. Like a sport touring style. Like a little older. Commuted every day. Where's Quail Valley? El Toro? The morning ride was better than coffee? Coffee. Yeah, just doing early morning rides. And yeah, I loved riding so much. Let me check the route here. Okay, that's pretty straight in. All right. All right, this is leg number 11. You have a motorcycle? I don't anymore. I sold it a long time ago. You have a Honda Goldwing in the US you used to get around on. It's cheaper on gas. Oldest son will ride it. Oh, nice. Goldwing. Is that a cruiser? That's got to be a cruiser. Honda Goldwing. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, that's huge. Holy crap. That is a massive motorcycle. It's got a whole back seat with a backrest and everything. I mean, these are the ones you see like you know, cruising around town with somebody on the back and they're just blasting music and chilling. That's awesome. You live close to Sturgis, made you hate motorcycles. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds right. You know, hearing something often enough will make somebody annoyed eventually, no matter what it is. 258 into Paro. We didn't do Paro, right? Yeah, I don't think we've done Paro for a while. Oh, you landed in there for the daily? Nice. Yep, Sim Update 3. Yeah, I switched last night to finish the test. And as soon as I switched back to Sim Update 2, I literally doubled my frames. It's, yeah, I'm a little worried. Little bit worried. And see how much I trim. You can just watch the little pitch trim switch right here. I'm just constantly like trim, trim, trim. I would wear that thing out so fast. I don't know, is that bad in a real airplane to use the electric trim like constantly? I wonder if it like wears it out. If you overuse it, if it like the lifetime of it's not good or it needs more maintenance or something. It is normal to trim that much. Yeah, I'm just constantly hitting that thing. And the detail around like all of the UK and Ireland has been awesome. You made it, you took off the 3000. Yeah, I assume you didn't take off on the grass runway. They can wear out. It's more common to wear out helicopter trim switches. I mean, I guess it's there so you can constantly trim it. Use the electric, it's the only option in the Kodiak. Oh, unless you want to move the wheel. Actually, in this, there is only electric pitch trim in the Aerostar, huh? There's no wheel in this thing at all. There's not even like an emergency one or anything, right? Like if you lose electric pitch trim, then you're not trimming it. Yeah, what happens if you lose electric pitch trim? There's got to be some kind of override, right? Right? Maybe? It's weird the more airplanes don't have auto trim. Man, that would just be too easy. Yeah, why are there like no GA planes with auto trim? Is it just the avionics aren't sophisticated enough, or? Yeah, have to RTFM. The M for this is not very long yet. I think it's just a little temporary one. Aerostar is the most basic twin engine. It's the only aircraft ever built using ram air system to get a couple extra inches of manifold pressure, and it's simulated. Yeah, the autopilot has, yeah, authority over the trim usually, right? The trim and the ailerons. Actually, this one seems to move the elevator too. Like the whole control surface moves with the pitch. I guess with the attitude hold it does at least. So if I turn it on right now, you can see it pushing it in and out. Oh, Kodiak does have auto trim? Oh, when the flaps are changed. I think we're thinking like full-on Airbus auto trim, like course wheel steering or control wheel steering style. I was just trying to pitch and realized that, or I was trying to roll out and go wings level, and then I realized I have the autopilot on. But I'm in attitude hold, so I should probably pitch the nose up using the shortcut. Oh, stadiums. DHL Stadium. Ooh. So I'm not, that's not even handcrafted, right? That looks like photogrammetry. The handcrafted ones always look like very handcrafted, like they stand out like a sore thumb. Unless they did that on purpose to make it blend in with the melting photogrammetry buildings. Oh my god, I don't lean the mixture. Can't believe there's a Paro challenge. I mean, you don't have to do it. There are achievements for like all the really hard landings. We did a couple of them, right? We did, which ones did we do? Let me look. We did flight achievements. Yeah, we did, oh yeah, we did Lukla, Madeira, Saba, and then there's Paro and St. Bart's. And then I think when you do all of them, they're part of a bigger challenge. I think there's like a multi one, I'm not sure. Handcrafted photogrammetry. That is kind of what it looks like. Oh man, no trains because the trains are only for the trains mod is only for the US. Actually, is it the, I think it might be North America. And there's another trains mod for Switzerland that I got, another add-on from the same person. It's just so awesome when you see a train going. Are there trains in X-Plane by default? There are, aren't there? I'm pretty sure there are. Daily challenge next? Yeah, I'm down to do Paro, if you guys want to do it. We could get two birds with one stone. It could be the daily challenge and the Paro landing, so we could get the achievement. Though the achievement, you have to land better than 200 feet per minute. The medium flight is 291 miles, though. So I would do it in the Starship, probably, because it goes fast and I'm all right at landing it. How long is Paro's runway? I mean, it's long, isn't it? 6,500 feet. Yeah, you can definitely do it, Maddie. Maddie's gonna fly the 777 in. Yeah, you have to get under 200 feet per minute, so I don't know if the 777's your ticket to get that achievement. Failed hard in 2020. Oh, I'm garbage at those kind of approaches. I usually come in like, I usually like fall right before the threshold of the runway. Yeah, we should do Paro next. I have to do the daily anyway. Otherwise, I mean, I guess I could do it tomorrow. It's Saturday. People might be a little confused hopping on the stream if we're not doing the UK, but, you know, it happens that way sometimes. Oh, the airport's right over here to our right. Your frames are so bad right now? Do you have, if you have traffic on Ultra, try turning it down. Air traffic. 20 FPS. Oh man. Or 14.8 on the DME. Actually, did I put DME? I don't think I tuned into this one. Oh, it's this VO. Is it BKY? I didn't tune into a VOR. Or tune into some ILS. I'll turn that off because it's confusing me. Yeah, we'll just overfly the field, take a look at the good old windsock. What's up, JT? Hello? Hello, JT? Oh, little stutter there. Not AI traffic, the multiplayer traffic. I mean, it would affect AI traffic as well, but in your graphics settings, the air traffic setting determines what resolution, or not resolution, but what like fidelity it loads any other planes in as. So if you have it on Ultra, it will literally load an entire plane as if you're flying it. So if somebody's flying the A350, I'm flying this and someone else is flying the A350, which I own, then it will load the entire A350 in full fidelity as if I'm flying it. So air traffic is a huge killer. That graphic setting. I mean, in general, traffic is a huge killer of your frames. TLO, you know, train level of detail and air traffic are like number 1 and 2. Oh, turn off real time. Oh, I don't know if he has it on. But yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's usually like enough of us where there's enough people to watch, so we just have, you know, just have multiplayer on, and I have AI traffic off all the time. Oh, there's a sunrise in real time? Ooh, thank you, thank you. Oh, nice, holy crap, thank you. Yeah, I always set it because, you know, I always set it, turn the sun on. CPU limited. Yeah. Check your cache again if you went from sim update 2 to 3 and check your rolling cache. Mine got reset to 16 gigs. Alrighty, landing predictions open. Type your landing rate, win a Bork coin. Or 3 if you get a perfect prediction. If I get negative 69, everybody who guesses wins a Bork coin, and then you can use TTS to... You can use Conti TTS or JT TTS. They're both very, in very high demand. Alright, let's get the fuel pumps on. Prop full forward and mixture rich. Alright, pull the nose up. And if you guess the same as somebody else and you tie, then it raffles it off between the... For a tiebreaker, it picks one of you randomly from the group that guessed the same. Can't figure out how to get your V speeds from the FMS? You need to hit perf and go through all the perf pages and then the perf takeoff and make sure there's an outside air temperature, and then it should get your V speeds. And then once you set your flaps to 15, it'll put them on the MFD for you, or the PFD for you. Alright, flaps 30. Thanks for letting me know the sunrise was happening. I was staring at like midday sun, which is the worst looking in the sim. Salty 747. I mean, it's a free mod. I don't know if it's been updated that much since 24 came out. $380. That's a lie. Man, these lights look so bad. The only thing I want from Sim Update 3 is the lights. I don't want the performance. It's doo-doo performance. Come on, 69. Oh, damn, that nose came down fat. Whoa, what the heck? No way. No, not again. What? How do I keep doing this? Oh my God, how do I keep doing this?
Hey, Joe, it's time to wake up. The people are waiting for you.
All right, thank you. Congratulations, Jake M1013 for the new best guess of the landing rate. Oh, 97 feet per minute. Here's 3 Bork coins.
Unit 23, come in 23. Do you need me out there? Do you need my assistance?
Yeah, I need your help. Oh my God. What was the landing rate? Dude. Oh my God, that's so stupid. How? How is that? There is no way. I actually forgot to put it down? Now it's beeping. Thanks for letting me know now. That's great timing to tell me that the gear is not down. I don't understand how it's not down. If you're in the air and you pull the throttle to idle, it beeps until the gear is down. I swear I put the gear down. Dude, there is no way I did not put the gear down. Like, there's just no way. I have to rewind and watch. There's no way, because I would have gotten the beeping sound the entire time. Yeah, it's up, it's up, it's up. How is it not beeping? Whenever you bring the throttle to idle. Stall horn? No, that was the stall horn at the end. It should be beeping the entire time you have idle throttle or anywhere close to it. It doesn't make any sense. I don't have that problem in the Corvallis. True. That is true. Oh my god. Whatever. Oh my god. What was the landing rate anyway? $97? Oh my god, somebody won 3 coins too. Jake won 3 coins, it was 97. God, can I repair this thing? It might not even be damaged, I don't know. Not damaged. Not damaged. These don't look too happy. Oh my god, I feel like such an idiot. Oh, we almost here. Making sure everything's okay. Thanks for your concern. My god, the stutters. Let me turn on process lasso and see if it helps me with the stutters. Every time I forget the gear, we should all get a BorkCoin. Oh man. Alright, the lasso's been activated. See if I have any rules set for it. I do not. I don't need any rules, I'm just gonna use the pro balance stuff and I think performance mode. Induce performance mode. Oh yeah, I forgot to set high performance power plan too, which I think I need on the, now that I disabled the first CCD, that might be a problem. Alright, that's running. I'll see if it helps anything. Was the flight under 15 minutes? Oh, no, no way. Wait, it didn't count for me. It registered your landing. Wait, mine doesn't say... We went to EGSS just now, right? Does it know my landing gear was up? Is that why? Yeah, that's EGSS. What did I do? What did I do wrong? 67 nautical miles. EGKA to EGSS. That's what we did. No, when you land, it does count it. You didn't get credit. It shows up on the group flight. Yeah, I didn't get credit either. If I go to my logbook, it'll be in there. Yeah, look, right here. 76 miles, 24 minutes. EGSS. Yeah, why didn't that count? EGKA to EGSS, 67 nautical miles. 97 feet per minute. It was beautiful. It didn't count for anyone. Check if I was awarded another achievement. Oh yeah. Airport number 4, visit Stansted. It doesn't double up the achievements? Yeah, we all got this achievement then. Edit the flight and click update and then check again. Okay, you guys should follow along here. We got Clorix in the chat helping us out. So edit the flight. Wait, I can edit it, but nobody else can edit theirs, can they? Can everybody edit or only people that have donated? Refresh. You can? Okay, okay, cool. Oh, yep, it worked. Dude, amazing. Everyone can edit their own flight. Okay, okay, cool. Dude, amazing. Holy crap, Clorix. Thank you, dude. Clorix made this entire route, too. Look. What do we do? Go into your flight. Go up to the top. Go to your name. Go to your logbook. Find the flight. Click on View. And then you should have this flight, EGKA to EGSS. Go and click the Edit Flight button. And then just scroll down and click Update. And then when you go back here and refresh, it should give you credit. So make sure you guys got credit for it. I guess you could always go back in and do it. Yeah, there, I got the check mark now. Add tag, forgot gear. Wait, can I? Oh, there are tags. Wait, how do I... Oh, tags. Forgot landing gear. Landing gear again. Update. There. Forgot landing gear again. I didn't know you could tag them. Yeah, okay, okay. I swear... I don't know what's going on with my brain. I have never forgotten my landing gear until the last, like, couple months. Something might be wrong. I might need to go get it checked out. Listen, Doc. There's been this problem lately when I'm playing the Microsoft flight simulators. My peers are laughing at me for getting my virtual landing gear. I need to get checked out. Feels bad. I could have sworn I hit my gear button. Okay, what's next? Let's see here. Okay, that one's done. We want to do Paro? Or should we save it for tomorrow morning? Because we'll have until 5 p.m. Pacific time. That's like 20 hours from now. We are almost halfway done with this. Paro? Okay. The timeline shifted. I knew it. I knew it wasn't my fault. Alright, I think I'm gonna fly the Starship then. I've missed the Starship. Oh, I can use this livery now too. Do I have a button or a lever? I have a button. The only 4 levers I have are my 4 axes. And what was the airport? Daily flight challenge into Paro. VECC to VQPR. I'll take the last parking spot. Live, off, all players. Now let's make the Simbrief flight plan. Alrighty. That looks like a good route to me. Generate. You have a 737 gear lever? You guys need girlfriends? We don't have girlfriends? Yeah, I would say that more than half the people here are probably married. Maybe even way more than that, actually. You know the thing where, like, when somebody will call somebody, like, a name or something, they'll be like, you know, you haven't had relations with a woman. The only people that ever say that are the people who are just projecting, right? Or it's like the people who are saying, like, I am a tough guy. Like, they're probably not that, because nobody who's like a tough guy says that they're a tough guy. And they only say it because they're trying to convince themselves, you know? You have a wife and a girlfriend? Nice. That's efficient right there. Both a wife and a girlfriend. Yes. No, you're not allowed to play video games anymore, guys. Sorry. No games allowed. You do realize that like a good 10 or 15% of people that play Flight Simulator are real pilots, right? And that they like doing stuff in the sim that they can't do in real life. Like even practicing things. The trolls are out early, dude. We had troll last night. We got one now. It's just, you know, just how it is, I guess. I don't know. Okay, I think I got the Simbrief flight plan going. A wife and a girlfriend. Did I see you at a Coldplay concert? You have 16 grandchildren? Holy crap. Girlfriends are for married people? Girlfriends for married people are bad for kiss cams? I have to sign in again. What the heck is that? Inception. You've been married for 40 years? Damn, dude. That is awesome, man. Congrats. JT, what do you mean, did somebody really say that? You probably said something similar to that. Probably yesterday. What do you... Don't act so innocent. Prop full forward. Alright, I got that bound. Oh, Starship, I've missed you. Alright, let's check the Simbrief and see how much fuel we need here. I'll do the external power, why not? Oh, I missed it. Alright, how much fuel do we need? 2,600 pounds for 6 packs. We're getting rid of the packs. 20 pounds of beverages in the back. 26. Alright, we got 2680. Engines are at 100%. No failures. Excellent. All right, nice. Did I get the DM from the Starship bot? Yeah, I set the channel, yep. Do you know if it worked or not? I don't know if it's taken off since then. But I did use the set channel command. It didn't give me like a confirmation or anything, but I did set it. The channel was set? Okay, nice. Yeah, I did it. Sweet. Why aren't the screens on? Batteries on. All 4 of these are on. External power is on. Oh, because I slewed. Whoops. Oh, what is that? I slewed the plane. Hopefully, I didn't kill the battery. Zero amps. See the FMS to boot. You demoed a stable build for this? Wait, for what? Kicked out of the sim? Alright, why isn't this starting? I broke it. Something. Engines are fine. This is all good. Oh, external power is off again. What the heck? Dude, what is happening? Oh, it's off again. Okay, let's try this again. External power is off again. Okay, something is something breaks when you slew the plane, it looks like. I'll just restart it. Oh, man. Okay, I always pick the last spot just for future reference, dudes. But when Sim Update 3 comes out, we won't have to worry about it anymore. Alright, let's see if it works after I slewed this time. I don't know. It's a little weird. External power? Please work. Come on. Nope, it's off again. Okay. Let me do this and find a different spot. Have I seen the video of the taxiway takeoff at Oshkosh? No. VECC VQPR. I guess I have to program it in anyway. I mean, there's so many spots. Oh, it went off when I clicked the battery switch. That's so weird. Yeah, that must just be a bug when you slew it. It's all good. We'll load back in at a gate or whatever this is. It's a part of an obstacle course. You just have to jump up into it, run through, and then jump down. All right, external power. Wait, it did... Wait, why does it keep turning it off? Every time I turn the external power switch on, it turns the external power off. Oh, maybe there's no GPU available at the airport or something? Maybe it's just per parking spot? Because I just turned it on. Is this it? Or is it supposed to be closer? No, it's off again. Oh, well, I'll just battery start it, but that's kind of weird. All the passengers are back in too. I need 2,600 pounds. Alright, we'll just battery start it, I guess. Oh, the chocks. Oh, that's why. Brilliant. Okay. Oh, why is the door open? Okay, I didn't do any of this. I don't know why the door is open. How is the door open? How do you even close the door? It's not even... Oh, cabin door. Why isn't it? Okay. Okay, that's weird. Thanks, Tim. Nice. Okay. Mystery solved. This is taking way longer than it should have. Alright, I'm going to import the route so we have the charts. And let's do some beyond ATC. Where are we? We're doing the daily. VECC to VQPR. And let me get that added up in the tracker. There we go. Alright, so departure. We're supposed to get the A God to Charlie. A God to Charlie. Alright, VEC. Departures. Alright, let's get our clearance. Say comma 2944. Over here, we'll switch to Barrow. Barrow to millibars. Okay, and request IFR clearance.
Couch 323, request IFR clearance to Paro Airport.
Couch 323, Kolkata delivery. Expect runway 19er left. Agoda 2, Charlie departure. Squawk 2522.
Alright, 2522.
Agoda 2, Charlie departure. Squawk 2522. Couch 323.
ATC button.
323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for start or taxi.
And we're supposed to go up to 31,000 feet.
Ground
Pressurization.
121.9er when ready. Couch 323.
Alright, plan map display. I'm gonna get everything off here except for airports. And let's code this in. So Agoda to Charlie and then Agoda, so initialize, update, accept, message, update, update. Alright, nav source, FMS1. Under system sensors, GNSS is on. and then flight plan. All right, so VECC. Here we are, and then we need the different waypoints from Agoda. So I can either go through this. I usually scroll down here and look at the flight plan here because it'll just explode all the waypoints out. So we can see each individual waypoint instead of, you know, we just know those are going to be on the departure. So let's do Guren, G-U-R-E-N, enter, CC308. And I'm just watching this to make sure it's going the right direction. Then Ombax, O-M-B-A-X, enter, top of climb, not a waypoint, of course, CC107.
Well, Ray, thank you. As on the sky for new viewers are here, welcome to the stream. Enjoy the flight and feel free to interact and earn those Bork coins. You're in for a good time.
You're in for a good time. Eyes on the sky, thanks for the raid. How's it going? We're doing the Paro daily achievement, for FSHub right now. Unfortunately, we're flying to Paro right now. We were doing a tour in the UK, but we're taking a break for one flight to do this. MIGOP. Enter. Thank you for the Borks. SDP. She heard Joe say get ready to interact in the chat with and earn some Bork coins. So I guess there it is. Okay, then we got Vantu, V-A-N-T-U. Enter, Sudiv, S-U-D-I-V. Enter, Pagda, P-A-G-D-A. Bogop. Can't import any, can't import departures and arrivals in this. PR 786. For some reason, hitting the number 6 moves the map out. Interesting. GT, SHO. This all looks right. And then VQPR for Paro. All right. All that is in. So we're going to pin the departure procedure. So departure. And what was our runway? 19er left. So departures 19er left north, I would guess. Maybe this one. And they said, yeah, climb via SID 2522. 19er left. So is that south then because it's a south-facing runway? No, they're all 19er. I don't know the difference between north and south. Okay, end flight plan, Guren, and then there's Guren, CC308, and then Ombax. Okay, so we just take off here, turn a hard right, and then Ombax 170 or above. If we look at the white sheet here right after it, we can hit through the pages, and we want to find the Agoda to Charlie. There it is, Agoda to Charlie. 187 for the initial heading. Let's say 187. All right, 187. And then, yeah, minimum flight level 170. So we'll just put in 170 for now. There we go. And I should probably sync that. Okay, Barrow is synced 997, 180 on the speed. Okay, and then let's get the engine started up. All right, how's the flying? It's pretty good. We're doing a bunch of FSHub achievements. So we're on like what? We did 11 legs over 2 days in the UK and Ireland. That's about halfway through that achievement. And then today has a daily, the daily right here. Trying to keep this streak going and going into Paro. Yeah, we're signing up for it, I guess. It's going to be great. It's going to be wonderful. Standby pumps are good. Sync. Okay, let's just get it started then. So prop is full forward. I'm going to do both engines at once because it lets us. So ignition. Alright, just waiting for 17 and then Oh, the Aerostar? Yeah, I just got out of the Aerostar to hop in the Starship. But yeah, if it has Star in the name, it's good. Alright, in the start. Aerostar is really good, though. Alright, we can get the ignitions off now. Starters are off. Let this go into the green, and then we will move it up to the run position. There we go. And make sure the throttle is in idle. Those detents. Okay, let's get the pitch trim. Let's get the generators on. Okay, they're on. External power off. Bleed air. Auto temp. Anti-skid. Oxygen. And then we can get rid of external power and chocks. And should have held the brakes. Oh, it's a brake. It's the brake switch bug again. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, auto feather. I'll disarm it now. Why not? Alright, I think we're good. Taxi light, low, strobe, no smoking, seat belts. The bar is closed for service for now. Discord? You can just do exclamation Discord. It's like some cryptic link. Okay, what are we taking here? 19er? I should tell him we're ready to taxi. Ground couch 323, ready to taxi. Alright, all the way up to 19er left. Almost licking my monitor. Yeah, it's true. Sometimes you gotta get real close, okay?
Runway 19er left taxi via Foxtrot.
Looks like it's hot in the cabin. 96 degrees.
Papa, couch 323.
Alright, we're gonna need a super fast taxi here. What the? Oh, Tangia? Yeah, Tangia is fun. It's really silly. I don't have it on my monitor today because I just redid the whole stream. So the streaming, the little mini PC I got is doing all the streaming now. Like, I moved the whole bot over there, everything, and now I'm just mirroring my monitor like other people do, which is... It's going to take a little getting used to, but it's actually way less work because I can just move things onto the screen to show you them instead of having to set up sources and all that, but I just have to make sure I don't accidentally show anything I'm not supposed to show, like, you know, open up the code that shows that when people predict, it ignores JT's prediction every time and doesn't add him into the predictions group no matter what he says. You know, those kind of things. You know, scandalous things. That is much easier to set up. So the stream, like OBS has the Tangia overlay, and that's where the audio and the visual comes from. But if I put it on my monitor, it won't only double up the audio, which I can mute one of them, which is fine, but it doubles up the visual as well. Actually, maybe I should fix it right now here. I could definitely fix it. Like, I'm trying to see the downside. The only downside is if... Oh, right, if I change it, if it's not showing my monitor, like if I switch over to the hangar and it's not mirroring my monitor like this, if I'm here, it won't show it on top because it's not on my monitor. So it's a little weird. So I'll have to figure out a solution. Alright, let's go to 19er. I have this in the background, not on the other monitor, so I'll keep tabbing to it. So I see it when you guys see it. Are there any third-party apps for the 2024 EFB? Yeah, I mean, there's like Navigraph, SimBrief, there's all sorts of things. There's a SimRate one, which I haven't used before, but yeah, it just, There's sim rate display that you guys showed me in chat yesterday. Yeah, I use the SimBrief one all the time, so I have my SimBrief flight plan here. A lot of the developers are making their own. So like the Aerostar, for example, instead of having its own EFB, it just has an EFB app. You can get Navigraph for it. Yeah, there's a bunch. I don't know all of them, but... Your buddy keeps telling you to go to Say Intentions. Oh, is he sending you an affiliate code? The 6 months I used it, and the basically when I was using it, I told them, hey, the readback isn't working. It's not reading back any of my stuff. It's not enforcing anything that I say to it. I can just say ice cream, and it says readback correct for everything. I told them that, and they basically said readback enforcement is not an expectation. It's not a realistic expectation or something like that. Which is funny, because Beyond ATC did it on launch day. They acted like I was having a ridiculous request. And then they were like, we turned it off months ago. Gotcha. Basically, that was the gist of what they said to me. So I stopped using it, and I don't recommend it anymore. And since then, they've been involved in a bunch of embarrassing things on Reddit and things like that, so yeah. It's not that I don't support it because of the product itself, I don't support it because of the people. Because of the weird stuff they've done over the year and a half it's been out. So yeah, I just won't support it because of that. Same reason why I won't use VATSIM, because they ask people for real world ID. It's unacceptable, so I don't use it. I don't know, I mean, maybe I'll troll it and just make 10 accounts and, like, you know. But they do a lot of cringy stuff. When the A380 came out, they made a cringy post on Reddit marketing their own product, and people were like, this is garbage, like, shut up. Like, this isn't what we want, is you advertising your AI product on here. So when I see people behaving like that and it's cringy, coupled with them, like, acting like I was... unnecessarily, like it was unnecessary for me to believe that a modern ATC program would care what I said to it. It was just ridiculous. So yeah, I don't support them for those reasons. Once Beyond ATC gets the VFR going, it's going to be even less reason to consider anything other than Beyond ATC. VATSIM's whack, yeah. Yeah, use all fake stuff. Yeah, everybody does. The issue is that, like, what happened to V1, right? If I was on there regularly, they're gonna know I'm gonna lie about my name, as I do everywhere. I don't want to deal with getting banned over and over again. I don't know, maybe I'll do it for fun sometime. Sounds like it could be fun and funny. Okay, external power is off. We got light. Oh, I need to get the lights. What's our outside air temperature? 30? Whoa, stutters. Holy crap. All right, let's go those on. Anti-collision. Oh yeah, somebody said, what do I love about this plane? It's just, dude, the handling is awesome. It's extremely unique. It's got custom FMS. Like, if this kind of retro CRT style avionics, you think this looks cool, and you think that learning these kind of unique systems are cool. No pedo here. We're at 30 degrees outside air temp. Whoa, what is this screw? Wait. Oh, brightness. Oh, it's brightness. Whoops. Yeah, this, if you've ever flown a black square plane, this plane has all of the realism of all the other black square planes. Like, it'll ingest, like, debris on the ground if you don't use the inertial separators, if you're off-roading or hit gravel or something. Oh, look, right now I guess we're getting rain. Wait, is it raining? Dude, it is so choppy right now. Is someone in the 380 or the 350? It's just very, very detailed. There's like tons and tons and tons. These are the failures, the possible failures flying the plane. Here's the cabin and the environmental system and the oximeter. You can see the electrical system. You can destroy the engines if you don't run it right, so you have repair things, tools to repair it. It is just extremely unique, and if you think that these avionics look cool, then you can't go wrong getting a black square plane. And it's not, and in addition to that, the developer put in Easter eggs I won't spoil it, but there's like a disk drive here, and we spent literally like days and days hunting and working through puzzles and stuff. It is incredible. It is so fun. But even besides the Easter eggs, like the plane is just so fun to fly. It's just very weird and unique, and it hand flies so great. It's challenging to land because it floats like crazy. But it's just, it's amazing. It's really, really fun. You can't go wrong with any black square plane. But yeah, I highly recommend it if you think that, you know, playing with the avionics like this look fun. This thing has a fully like custom coded, it's the VLF and Omega system. It's like a predecessor to GPS. And you can actually go in and turn off GNSS, and it will use the Omega system, which like is like this series of 8 very low frequency like radio towers throughout the world. And then it uses 8 other VLF stations for a total of 16 throughout the world to get your signal. So you can go and look at your signal status for the 16 Omega and VLF towers. So this is 8 of them, and then you can go down and get the rest of them. And it'll show your status over here, and you can, it's basically using like, you know, an early version of GPS to do your GPS navigation. So you can actually go in here and see your status. So I don't have any of them in range right now because I'm on the ground, I guess, but yeah, it's very, very cool. I'm a huge fan of the plane and the developer and all the effort he put into it. It is 100% worth buying, in my opinion. I mean, it's just so cool looking. It's just so awesome.
Clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. Let's go. All right, we can do a max of 100 on the torque during takeoff. And it's just such a unique looking plane. Like at first I thought it was super weird in a negative way. I was like, this is weird. This is not quite me, but it grew on me so fast. All right, 110. And all of the instruments are so unique in this thing. Like this is your altimeter, so it just has a hundreds hand, or you know, a 1000 clock face, like just 1000 per rotation. And then you have your vertical speed in the middle here on that little inner green ring, and then you have the total altitude in the middle. And then coupled right with it is your vertical speed selection. For vertical speed, I've used the Autopilot with it. Your altitude selection and your baro, all right there in one little compact unit. And then it's similar over here. I'm gonna get the Autopilot on. It's similar over here. You have your airspeed indicator, true airspeed, your selected airspeed right here, your max speed. It's just, it's so awesome. Like, I don't know, it's just very unique and fun. I love it. All right, let's pull the power back to 90, pull the prop back to the green in 1600. There we go. Oh, it's got integrated checklist too, by the way, so you can just come in here. You can hit recall or hit the checklist. Engine limitations, use this little joystick to page through them quickly. So here's my, find my takeoff. Here's climb, yaw damper on, didn't do that. Yaw damper's on. I know prop sync needs to go on as well. Climb power, 90%, 1600 RPMs. I'm gonna go a little bit more, and then I'm gonna wanna turn on to course here. So I'm just gonna go direct, actually we need our map, so we'll put the map on over here, direct to Gurren. Let me get nav mode and IAS profile mode. And then prop sync is on. Engine display, monitor the engines right up here. Pressure and temps are good, we can hide that. And we just got our torque there, so we'll move the torque up. This torque gauge doubles as an ITT, the turbine temp gauge. So depending on your altitude, one or the other will be what you look at for your limitation. But you can see right now the torque is higher than the ITT, just on the gauge itself. So right now the torque's our limitation. But once we get higher and higher, it'll be the ITT that's our limitation. All right, so we're going Gurren. I'm just gonna go direct Gurren. There we go, that redraws that. And I did a no flaps takeoff, but if you put the flaps down, putting the flaps down will put down the flaps here, and it also extends the canards on the front wing will extend to be more perpendicular to the plane instead of like swept back. I just usually do a no flaps takeoff because I just forget to put them up a lot of the time. But you can also, yeah, you can just take off without flaps. It's fine if you have the runway length. Oh yeah, dude, Nick is awesome. When we were working on the Easter eggs, he hopped in the stream and was watching us. It was awesome to have him there, like hanging out, and he was so excited we were going through them. It was a lot of fun. It was worth the effort. I think it was a good time. I think we found all of the Easter eggs, I'm pretty sure. Engine display, pressurization monitor, so we are climbing down here. No smoke and seatbelts and lights, and then we'll go to the next checklist. So up here we can get seatbelts off, the bar is open, smoke them if you got them, all that good stuff. I need to reset the cameras because I deleted my files, so I'm gonna go camera. I'm gonna hit Shift D and slide all the way over, and then hit pilot, and then hit co-pilot, if I can. There we go. Now I'm going to Shift F5 to save the camera, Shift F1 to use it, and now we'll go set some outside cameras. There we go. It's not bad. Remembers the entire cold start checklist, forgets to retract takeoff flaps, forgets landing gear. Yeah. Yeah, I have my moments. I have my moments where I remember things and then when I forget.
120.1, couch 323.
FS economy is still a thing, yeah, Dalton. There's also a lot of other alternatives nowadays, though. Lots of ones with like that are full Windows programs that run like NeoFly is a free one that's really good. There are all sorts of career mode apps. On Air Company is like the most intense. That's a subscription and has like MMO style features where you like trade with other people and you can take over airports essentially and get bonuses if people are flying in and out of them. You can run FBOs and sell fuel and rent your planes out to other players. You can build a base camp in the middle of the woods, have employees that hunt deer for you, and then you go and pick up the meat and go sell it. Like, On Air Company is insane, but it's also, it's complex, but also has the most features. We're using this one called FSHub, which is just like set and forget. It just automatically tracks all of your flights. So I don't even have to go in and tell it where I'm flying. It'll know what plane, where I took off from, and give me a full GPS tracking, like track everything. So it just runs in the background. I never have to submit a flight plan or anything or pick a mission. But it lets you run a VA, so we do that. And you can define your own like assignments, and people can schedule them based on what routes you have available. So we have a bunch of routes we put in there. But then there's also just like all these achievements you can earn that everybody can earn. We're actually doing one right now into Paro that'll give us this dangerous approach achievement if we get less than 200 feet per minute. And then you can define your own for your VA. So we have a bunch here that we defined for our VA that we made up. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of FSHub. I mean, we've only been using it like a month and a half, but it's really good if you want to like just set and forget.
Oh, yo, Based Raccoon here. Huge thanks to the Lucidity Wife for bringing Shatter Mage into the couch captains. Did you know raccoons can remember the solution to tasks for up to 3 years? Clever little critters.
Wow, I didn't know that. Thanks, Base Raccoon. Lucid, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Gifted a tier 1 to Shatter Mage. Welcome, Shatter Mage. Shatter Mage tried to get me to successfully take off in the Citation X the other day, and I didn't notice it until I watched the replay of me messing up the takeoff after the stream. And I brought it up, and I could see him in the chat go, "You're gonna want to pitch down a lot more than that. You're pitching up too much. Dude, you're gonna stall it." And like, I was just so hyper-focused on just flying the plane incorrectly, I guess. And I was like, oh my god, dude. Like, I saw it afterwards, face-bombed. It was not great. You gotta keep that thing at like, I think 13 degrees is what's in the checklist. But now I just go with like 10 degrees, and yeah, it's this is gonna be really fun because we're gonna watch all of us try to land at Paro. And we all know that everybody flying along, if they're flying along with FSHub, like I can go in and look at our who's on right now in our VA. So if I go to airline radar, it'll show who's on right now. So we got 29 people online. And then if we go over here, here's our group that's following along right now. So we know that everybody that's flying along with us here right now, if they don't get 200 feet per minute when they land, they don't get the achievement. So luckily they at least get the daily, like there's the daily challenge. So the daily flight challenge obviously changes every day at 5 p.m. Pacific time. So there's a short, medium, and long. If you do one of these, then you continue your streak. So I've done 27. I broke my streak like twice by accident. But this ties in with some new huge aero economy, they're calling it, that they're making. So the money in here, this virtual money, is what you can earn right now by doing, or you can earn the money by doing the daily flights so far. 200 feet per less is only, yeah, 200 feet per less is for the, is not for the daily, it's for the, what's it called? It's for the single achievement. The dangerous approach is one right here. This one. You have to fly more than 20 miles. Landing rate must not exceed 200 feet per minute. So yeah, this, but you know, it's not gonna, if you're just going for the daily's gonna count as long as you land. I didn't check this. They probably told me to climb to 310. I didn't do it. All right, 310, and then we're gonna hit vertical or IAS profile. IAS is, you know, you tell it what speed to climb at. IAS profile is the same thing, except whatever you dial in, you're supposed to start with like 180 is cruise climb. It automatically, every 1,000 feet, it'll reduce the target airspeed by 3 until like a minimum of 135 or 138, something like that. So it'll keep this going down so you maintain a good climb rate as you get higher and higher. And to do that as well, I need to keep adding more power, so I'm gonna get this back up to 89, though the ITT is now kind of our limiting factor soon. Yeah, it's already our limiting factor, it looks like. So I just need to keep the ITT under 840, and then we'll be good. Yeah, FSHub is fantastic. It gives us all like so many routes to fly. So, you know, that's what career modes and like VA programs and all that are good for in general, right? It's just so easy to figure out where you want to go. You just look at a list and you're like, oh, that sounds cool, I'll do that. There's like no shortage of things to do. The wall of shame, yeah, no pressure at all. Especially because John used the FSHub API. The API is so awesome, by the way, but John used it to make these 2 pages for us. So every week it gives us a top 10 for these 4 categories: landing rate, miles flown. Top 10 for the VA. So who did the best? I'm not in the top 10 this week on landing rates. Big shocker there. And then he made a group flight one. So every time I land somewhere, anybody that did the exact same route as me within a half hour, it'll put their landing rate against mine. So here's Jake with a 22 and I got a 97. So I'm, sometimes I'll get a decent score like here, but other times I'm not in the top 5 and I get crushed. So it's pretty fun. It shows how many people did it, but they have a full API you can use. I'm using it with my bot software to do a landing rate thing, and yeah, it's really, really cool. They did a great job. How is it determined who participated? I think he looks through the entire VA, and it looks at where I landed. It looks at my latest completed flight, and anybody that did that exact same flight within plus or minus 30 minutes of when I landed, they landed within plus or minus 30 minutes. It includes them in the grouping. I think that's the logic. But he's here in the chat. He can tell me if I'm wrong. But I think that's the logic he used. But yeah, dude, the API is so good. So good. That's correct? Heck yeah. Somebody told me earlier, I think, or yesterday. So I just barely learned that. Alright, let's zoom this out. Got a ways to go. 25,000 feet and climbing. Whoops. Oh no, the engines. I'm red. In the red on the ITT. Uh-oh. Let's check if I broke anything. Oh, 100? Whew. Okay. They're still at 100. Outside air temp's -7, so I should get the heat on now. Whoops. There we go. We got stall vane heat, pitot-static left and right heat, and heat vent and cable. Vent and cable heat. Alright, the code's on GitHub. How do you get the plane? It's only available on outside of the marketplace so far, so Just Flight. Just Flight is where I bought it. JustFlight.com. And this is a livery that Q got from flightsim.to, so I've been using this. Actually, this is the first time I've flown in it. Just a cool livery. Here's the link to the Starship if you're interested in it. It's awesome. Yeah, it's $55. I mean, I think I heard V1 saying this is like the best GA plane in the sim or something like that. I think he said that. Did he say that? Am I making that up? He loves this thing as much as I do, I think. And he knows way more about airplanes than I do, so I think you could take his word for it. I'm pretty sure he said this is like one of his favorite GA planes, and he's been flying the Aerostar too and loves it. You're not good with the older avionics? Well, I've flown this thing a ton on stream. You could literally go back and watch any of the streams. Or if you're flying it when I'm on stream and I'm flying it, I can give you a quick crash course and getting it started. But all the checklists are built in, so you can just go to normal procedures. One of the most useful ones is right here, engine limitations. So this is how you know just what to set the torque to. Here's your climb. Torque limit at 1600 or 1690 RPM, wherever you set the prop RPM. And then, yeah, limitations during takeoff, cruise, climb. It's pretty straightforward once you learn where all the switches are. Like, it's really not a big deal. It's definitely learnable, you know? If I can learn it, you can learn it. And it's got GPS. One of the downsides is with this FMS, you cannot import a procedure. You can import an approach procedure right here, but you cannot import a SID or a STAR or airways. Start on the STAR and approach. Oh, it's really complicated. Something you can do though is down here, this little blank space here, by default, I turned it off, but you can actually put in, under the options, you can put a GNS 430 down there. There is no VNAV, so it's not going to really help me with the approach, because there's no altitude constraints in the 430, but I could go to proc and load the approaches here. But the thing is, this is set up in like a retrofit way where if you use the GNS 430, it's not going to show the waypoints up here. The only waypoints that are up here and here are the ones that are programmed in this. But you can go to nav source. Actually, it's under system control, and change the autopilot nav source from this to the GNS 430. So the autopilot will use this for its navigation. Best plane in the sim changes on a monthly basis. Oh, you remember it was the 310? Now no one flies it. I feel like, yeah, I don't know if anybody, like too many people fly it anymore, but people still say the 310 is incredible. I also hear the 414 a lot, and that's been out for a while too. But yeah. Oh, I got you, Winnebago. Let me add you real quick. Yeah, we take it really casually here. You don't have to. There are no like meetings or anything. We just fly together, and if you want to submit any achievement ideas and stuff like that, like we have a Discord channel for it. So. But even though I say that we're going after Fliggity and Two-Tone Murphy because they're the top on the airline charts, we did the math, and at our current rate, I use ChatGPT for this because I'm not great at math, and you know, it gave me an answer. It says that at our current rate, it is going to take us about 11 years to surpass Two-Tone Murphy's VA with 184,000 flights. And that is based on all the stats on this stats page, which shows who's doing the most flights. We're currently number 1. We could definitely fall off. We're number 1 in number of flights. But yeah, we did the math based on the current one. Hope to live another 11 years. This is the main motivation all of us have right now to keep it going, which is we gotta take them down. So look, we're at 5,000 flights right now. They're at 3,300. We're at 5,000 in the last 30 days. We are crushing it. And we're on page 1 already. After a little more than 1 month. Where are we at now? Here we are, right here. We're on our way. Here's Fliggity right here, and then there's Two-Tone. Now Fliggity, I don't know how many they do on a daily basis or a monthly basis, but we might be able to surpass them in like 4 years, 3 or 4 years, maybe. Anyway, it's the long game. We only have 11 years at the current pace. All right, we're up in cruise, so let's get auto feather off. Prop sync is on. Anti-ice is on. Do I need to start my descent yet? Probably. You guys have been warning me. Descent. Okay, we got the star. RNP star. The math doesn't account for growth. It doesn't account for growth. It only accounts for our current rate of flights. How many flights the last 30 days? Okay, so where are we going? Subsu? Let's go to flight plan. We're going MIGOP, SDP, Vantu, Bogop is right there. Okay. We're going Bogop. I think we're going up this way. Bogop 786 up to here. And then we make a left turn and we end at 17,500. So let's put in it doesn't have vertical navigation on the autopilot, but it does have a VNav section here. So you can go to VNav just by clicking the VNav button. And then I just want to put in this constraint for now. GT Git show 17,500. I'll just put in 17,500 for that one right there. And it's telling me if I started my descent right now, I would descend at 270 feet per minute. Our ground speed is 300, so we'll descend at about 1,500 feet per minute. Let me make sure that there are no discontinuities or anything, because okay, we just got a ways to go. How long did it say this flight was? Hour and 20 minutes. All right, we're chilling. Did I kick out Anonymous? Well, John looked at it. It might have been through manual pyreps. I don't know if we kicked them out, but I think he said they're not in anymore, or it might have been manual pyreps. I don't know, but it looked shady, so somebody was doing weird stuff. We turned off the manual pyreps. I'm guessing those don't count towards that kind of stuff anyway. I don't know. It looked shady. So I think that's our only restriction, right? Is Gacho, max 250 knots, Bogop. Yeah, there's no other. No other altitude constraints on that. And let's see, SimBrief said we're expecting runway 33. Do they only land on 33? I don't know if I've flown into Paro before. So this could be a disaster, especially since I forgot my landing gear on the last flight. RNAV X-ray. Wait, this is not right. This is still a bug, look. These are not the right charts. There's not even a runway 33, right? And now suddenly there's an RNAV 33. 15 and 33 RNAV. RNP. It must be RNP approach then, right? Is it VNAV minimums or something? No, this is RNP approach. Or circling not authorized. We can't do these. They're RNP. RNP Zulu. Yeah, they're all RNP approaches. I can't do an RNP approach. We're screwed. Cloud break. Dude, these look insane. I don't know. We can try to do them. I mean, we're not going to do them with RMP, but you know, it's not technically RMP. We'll just put in the waypoints and see if they're in there. When a pilot deletes a flight from their logbook, the username assigned to the flight becomes anonymous. If the flight was also flown for the VA, it might not be deleted from the VA. It'll appear as unknown in the flight list. Can we delete those flights then? It seems like they were like trying to game the system or something. They had like a 1,500 foot average landing rate and they did like 50,000 miles in like 40 hours or something. It just seemed like they were gaming the system. Just raw dog it. I can delete them from the VA. Yeah, I don't want it to be artificially inflated if somebody was doing some weird stuff. So can I just go in and look at their info or something? Will they show up as like a... Actually, that's what happened is I went to airline staff. It was the first thing I did and I was trying to find someone named Anonymous. I couldn't find them. So they just weren't listed in here. Like if I search, there's no Anonymous listed. So I'm not sure what to do. I mean, should we put in a ticket and ask for help, or is this something we can do ourselves? I'd have to find the flights, huh? We have 142 pages of flights. So I could go through these and just look up Anonymous. Anonymous won't be listed, just an unused account. Oh, these say unknown. Oh, look, this, unknown. 20 minutes, 31 miles. I mean, that doesn't look sus. Unknown, unknown. 0 miles. 714 feet per minute, 0 miles? 3 miles? You guys need to turn off the short flights thing. 5 miles? I don't think that short flight thing should be an option. Like, if you're not flying more than 15 minutes, it shouldn't track any of those flights. Like, what's this? It's a 0 mile flight from an unknown account. 143 miles. These are Rex's long. Wait. What? Dude. Is this real? Calling people out live. 6,000 miles in 2 minutes? That can't be right. Hell yeah. Dude, what? Weekly flight reviews. From and to unknown from Rex. Rex? What are you doing, man? What the hell is this? Am I the kind of person where it seems like this is what I would be cool with? Like, I don't think so, right? I hope not. LRM sometimes adds thousands of miles to the flight of the first day. You think this could be a bug? It's not cheat proof. I mean, no flight should be counted that's 2 minutes long. Like, what is the point? What is the purpose of counting a 2-minute flight? Like, there should not be a 2-minute flight counted in any, like, when would you ever do a 2-minute flight that needs to be logged? Delete those anyway and say it's a bug? Yeah, I mean, that has to be a bug. Like, we shouldn't be getting 6,000 miles of credit for this flight that took 2 minutes. Like, deleting that. This is just weird. I mean, that might just be an outlier. Like, here's a 0 nautical miles, 0 minutes. I think everybody just needs to turn... You get those when you slew at an airport. I mean, I might even have some that look like this. I have no clue. I haven't gone in and reviewed them, you know? Maybe I should just... Oh, I wish I could sort by distance. So it's not really the unknown... The ones I'm concerned with are the unknown ones. For the account called unknown, right? Like, the other ones that are showing up are fine. This is just unknown. Someone did a slew and then they're gone. Yeah, I wish you would just get rid of these that are anything less than 10 minutes or 15 minutes. I don't understand why it should be in there. Helicopter. Yeah, like, it's not even just like an ethics thing, like a moral thing, like gaming the system thing, but it's really just like, what use is this kind of data, you know what I mean? If it's tracked 0 minutes and 0 miles, like, why would this even be a logbook entry? It just shouldn't be in there. It's just a lot of garbage data, it feels like, you know? Like, unusable data. It would be nice to just have that not excluded automatically. Like, it would help people that try to game it, and it would also just clean up the logbooks. So how many flights were we credited with that are 0 minutes and 0 miles? Because, you know, we're on the leaderboard as doing so many flights, but it's just, you know, a lot of them could be just BS. I mean, there's like 1 per page. It's not a huge deal, but, you know, I just want it to be legit. I don't want any gaming to happen. GPWS during the approach. I don't know. Probably 10 minutes. Like, no, these aren't that sus. Like 41 minutes, 1,400 miles. That's just a sim rate thing. Like, I've done a couple of those in long hauls. Maybe not 40 minutes, but yeah, 1,400 miles is not that bad. Anyway, yeah, I'll look through some more of them, but I wish there was a way to purge those out. Those unrealistic flights that are 15 minutes or under 15 minutes. Yeah, there's probably plenty of them everywhere, and it's not necessarily something anyone's doing on purpose. Like, if I look through mine, if I look through my logbook, I bet I have some of those in here.
Flight level 310.
I've never turned off... Actually, no, one time I turned off the short flight thing because we did the one that was like a 3-mile flight achievement. So there is one in here that'll be like 3 miles that we did together. Okay, so here's one, look. Oh, I can't delete it. I have to view it first? So I have a 0, here in the Twin Otter. So I guess I can go in here and delete it. There we go. But yeah, I just don't, you know, I want it to be legit. Look, I did a 3,200 mile in 2.5 hours. That's totally during the workday slew mode, or not slew mode, time acceleration. Took 2.5 hours. 5 hours, 3,500. That's a little workday flight there in the background. All right. Looks like I don't have too many of them, but I know I didn't, some of them it asks you to turn off. Where is it? There's that option. Let me find it in the client here. So if I go into the client and I go into the settings, preferences, no, not this one, edit preferences. And here, this option is on by default, this disable logging of short, less than 15-minute flights. So I've had that on, and it's on by default, except for that one 3-mile flight we did. That you just like cross that little river, and that's like a commercial flight or whatever. But yeah, everybody should make sure they have this disable logging of short flights on. The only reason to turn that off is if you're doing a flight where it's literally like a 3-mile flight. Same PC. No. I just have I'll just turn the PC on and start the flight, and then I'll just leave it in the background, and then I'll work. And then at the end of the day, I'll go land it. I actually forgot once, and it was just circling like VATSIM style, like you see on Reddit, people posting, I wonder if this person's AFK, and they're just doing circles. Is that the A350 thing? Hopping from helipad to helipad in DTLA is fun and very difficult. Flights are only a mile or two. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess if that's a thing that people do a lot, but I don't know. It just seems like it's gonna end up with a ton of useless data almost, with like, especially the ones that are 1 or 0 minutes, 0 miles, those kind of things. Like they should just get purged, right? Like there could just be like a nightly job that runs and purges those things out of the system because they're useless. Plus, Tim, you know I don't work on the computer. I use the camera. What made me choose the 16 core? Just streaming. But it's in 8 core mode right now, so joke's on me, I guess. Maybe someday if it takes advantage of all the cores, it'll be worth it, but I just didn't want anything holding me back from getting the performance I want. But yeah, right now I'm running it in 8 core mode because it runs the sim better. Finally stopped crashing. Was it air traffic, Speeve? Oh, good morning, Binky. How you doing? You tried to let your grandson fly the Aerostar? How'd he do? Use 2x all the time? Yeah, sim rate is fine. Sim rate is fine. I use sim rate 2x or 4x. Like, yeah, you can use sim rate. I think it's just when somebody has a flight that is 10,000 miles in 2 minutes, that's gaming the system. It could just be a bug, or they tried to game the system, right? And if there are tons and tons of flights that are like 1 or 2 miles in 2 minutes, like that seems like gaming the system too, to get more flights counted. Yeah, you're on the 7950. Yeah, I just didn't want, it's more like future-proofed, and if I can't do what I need to do on that, then it's basically impossible, right? So I mean, that's part of the reason why I do the performance testing too, is like if I'm having problems with this hardware that I'm able to use, and like on Sim Update 3, then man, like it could be really, really bad for anybody that has worse hardware than that. So it's, yeah. I don't know what's going on with Sim Update 3. It is a little weird. I mean, I literally went from 100, I went from 7, we did the test yesterday, I went from 75 FPS, and this sounds like a lot of FPS, but the reason I got this FPS is because I was at a small airport in the Cessna with everything turned off on a low preset, literally everything turned off, at 30% render scaling, which turns it down to like a 1000 by 600 pixel render resolution. So the limitation is just the CPU, which is what most people are limited by in the sim. So it's just a way to force the CPU. So in that case, at like, you know, it's like running a 800 by 600 resolution. In that case, I was getting 75 FPS, which is not high for sitting alone in a Cessna in the middle of nowhere. And with a 9950 X3D. And then I switched back to Sim Update 2, and that went up to 160 FPS, like literally doubled. So something is just very, and that's not the only situation where I saw the problem. I've tested it with all my normal settings. Just like a few weeks back on one of the Sim Update 3 builds, we were in Toronto, right? And we were all on the ground, we were about to take off, and I was like, man, my performance feels bad. And I looked, and I was getting like 35 to 40 FPS in a GA plane with I think I was running the 7900 XTX at the time. And then I was like, all right, let me check Sim Update 2. So I switched live right then on the stream, just redid it, rebooted the PC, and went into Sim Update 2, and I was at double the FPS. I was at like 85 or something, which was normal. So I have had consistent problems build by build by build of Sim Update 3. And there is a thread that somebody posted, I don't know if it was yesterday or today, and I added my screenshots and like my performance in there. It's just a little concerning. I'm just kind of worried that it's going to go out that way, and there's going to be a ton of people getting, like having their performance. So it's just, it's a little concerning with Sim Update 3 right now. I'm nervous for it. You're sweating. I'm nervous for you. You went back into Sim Update 2 and the problem solved. 4090 USB to the 7900 XT again. I don't know, is it just an NVIDIA thing? Because, I mean, I just switched, what, 2 weeks ago from the 7900 XTX to the 5090 and I was having issues. If you use display FPS and turn dev mode off, it keeps it up. Makes your FPS go back up. That is super weird. Why would it only kill the performance with dev mode on, and why would it kill the performance by 50%? That's pretty, that's also pretty scary. Oh, we got some mountain peaks. Oh, I messed up this camera. This one should be over here. Oh man, those are some scratched up windows. Where's that from? Oh, thank you for that beautiful crab. You tried the Sim Update 3 beta yesterday? Felt like a solid 30 FPS drop. Yep. It is scary, especially because on the dev stream the other day, they said that they... Or I think Jorg said they were aiming to get it out next week. So, I don't know, man. It's a little scary to me. I don't know. It's not exclusive to NVIDIA. After 90 minutes, all your AMD systems started having problems. I mean, Sim Update 3 looks great. It's just the performance is scary. There are definitely good things about it. I mean, the performance cannot take a hit. The night lighting though, like how far out you see planes, other planes' lights is awesome. The runway lighting, the taxiway lighting is super improved. Yeah, they did say it had a ton of telemetry, but like really, is it really, did they put in something that literally is gonna cut everybody's FPS in half? Like how much telemetry? Like it's insane. Doubling, or, you know, having double the FPS in Sim Update 2 versus the beta is kind of scary, even if there is some tracking going on there. 40, 80, 30 FPS, yeah. Yeah, only for the beta. Well, they need to turn off the telemetry so we can see how it's actually going to perform when it goes out, right? You need like a final beta version where it has all the crap off and it's like the release candidate that's going to go out next week. And I'm hoping that's not what we have right now because that's kind of terrifying.
Couch 323, Kokata control identified.
Alright, it's a little intense to say it's terrifying, but you know what I mean. Video from Island Pilot. Island Sim Pilot. I did watch a little bit of it. I think I was watching a stream replay of his where he was talking about trim, right? I actually didn't look at that the last time. I know I noticed that the elevator trim, I didn't know if that was the gist. I think I was watching a stream replay and it was kind of drawn out because it's a stream replay, so I didn't watch the whole thing. Do I think the performance monitor is that heavy? I would hope not. I mean, maybe it is, but I don't know. New soundbite? Oh, God. Okay, what is it? This isn't my real personal bank, don't worry. This is Bork, this is FSHub money. This is Aero Economy. But I would use this money on McDonald's for sure. Okay, there's a new, let me open Tangia. There's a new soundbite. What are the differences between north and I don't know the difference between north and south. I don't know the difference between north and south. It's why is it so quiet? I wish I could change the volume of these things. I don't know the difference between north and south. How do I don't know how to make that louder. I wish I could trim it too. I don't know, I'll think about that one. Hold on, let me turn the music off and plug in the headphones. There we go. Now let's see if it's loud enough. I don't know the difference between north and south. It's so quiet, right? Is that how loud it is on Twitch? Do I need to turn it way up? I feel like my volume is in the red. Like not above the red clipping, but it's like in a good volume section on the meters. I don't know why it's so quiet clipping it though. I'm not sure. It's so quiet. What? Wow, good job, Couchbot. It's like I need to fix that. You think they'll fix the FPS issue before release? I mean, I hope they do. It's just if they're releasing it next week, how... Like, what they should do is release a version without any of the extra performance monitoring stuff or whatever's in there. Like, we need to be able to try it in its final form before it goes out. Like, they should want us to do that, right? So... Sim Update 2 has been great on the 4080s. Yeah, Sim Update 2 has been amazing. Like, I've had 2 different video cards during Sim Update 2, and it's been incredible. An AMD and an NVIDIA, and it's... Yeah, Sim Update 2 overall has been really good. I think the biggest bug we run into as a group flying together, and people have said, like, Two-Tone has run into this too, because he does a lot of group flights, is there seems to be a lot of crashes related to multiplayer. Especially if you have ultra air traffic turned on, so you see everybody in the correct planes without any like generic replacements. We have had so many days where tons of us are crashing over and over again, just loading into an airport. And when we go to our graphic settings and turn air traffic to low, which forces generic plane models, we just stop crashing. It's happened, I don't know, I'd say 3-4 different times. So the good news though is we did a couple group flights yesterday and I think was it like a week ago I was on Sim Update 3, and we weren't crashing in group flights. So hopefully they fixed the multiplayer issues, but it was like certain planes loading in would crash us. We even had times where I'd be on the ground getting ready doing like pre-flight, and I just suddenly crashed just on the ground. It would CTD, and I'd be like, hey, did anybody just load in? And it'd be like, yeah, I just loaded in the Comanche or something. I'm like, okay. So I'd go into my library, delete the Comanche, make sure it's disabled, turned off, and then load back in, and then I'm fine. Or like things like that, you know? It was very weird. So yeah, it seems like that might be fixed. You would hope that's not my personal bank. Yeah, and a checking account. Oh yeah, man. Index funds for the win. For the win. Texture resolution. I mean, I have had mine on ultra. I don't know why. I mean, luckily, like with the AMD card I had 24 gigs, and now this one has 32, so I'm not worried about the VRAM. But I think it happened like regardless of those settings. Like changing nothing other than the air traffic setting and turning it off ultra has solved those crashes like every time it's happened on our group flights. I don't know. I'm kind of confident that that is one of the reasons we were crashing so much. And they did mention there are multiplayer fixes. Like, I think that was in the release notes. Let me find the latest release notes. Let's see, forums. Where we go into the beta, right? Sim Update 3 beta. Subcategories, beta news. I mean, they've been releasing very often, which is great. Yeah, it was this one, right? I know it was the one before this. So it was not the current version, but the last version? Nope. Where was it? Oh, it was in the dev. It was in the dev. They brought up a slide in the dev stream. This week's dev stream. That's where I saw it. Let me see if this does what I think it will. It doesn't. That's weird. Huh. Let's try, the screen's gonna flicker again. When you have texture resolution set to ultra, you see TD sometimes at busy airports. I think I do have it on ultra. Maybe I should turn it down. And how much VRAM do you have, TJ? Do you have 16? Yeah, the 9070 and the 97XT only with 16 gigs, I know. Yeah, it could be the telemetry. I hope it is. I mean, but I did not feel it really on the Sim Update 2 beta. Like, Sim Update 2 beta was great for me. Like, I was using Sim Update 2 beta and loving it. I think there was like the second version of the Sim Update 2 beta, there was a problem. Where everything went to crap, so I didn't use that version, but everything after that I used until it came out. You're on 16 gigs, okay. But yeah, I don't know, I didn't get the performance hit like I'm getting in Sim Update 3 with Sim Update 2, so. Alright, 630 feet per minute. You guys want to do a little time acceleration? I'm going to do double speed right now. Oh yeah, I got that EFB app you guys told me to get. Look, sim rate display. Look at the bottom left, says in really tiny text, it says, use configured key bindings to change your sim rate. That's it. That's the whole app. Enjoy. So when you change your sim rate, it just tells you what sim rate you're at. That's it. That's the whole app. Let me find the link for it. What was it called? Sim rate display? I think it's called sim rate display. Yeah, here it is. Dude, the thumbnail is so good. Here's the thumbnail for it. This is the main thumbnail. 1. Sim rate selector app. Oh, there is? They did. I didn't know they did sim rate selector. Yeah, I've used this one before, but it wasn't for the EFB. Yeah, this one is, it says 2024. This is for the EFB now? Or is there a separate one? Simrate Watchdog, this was for Flow Pro. Anyway, this one's pretty hilarious. 2. Yeah, you can minimize it and then it's in the corner and it does look pretty good, yeah. I've used that one before. I like the EFB one though, because it's literally no UI, like there's nothing. But yeah, it looks good up minimized. I've used that one. If you want the constant reminder, then yeah, this one has, does it show it? Oh yeah, right there. When it's minimized, it still has that bar, but God, I wish we could just have this text Just where it says X4, that's it. Just in the corner of the screen, that's it. Whenever we're in sim rate, just put it in the corner of the screen. Like Microsoft could do it. It's so weird they've never done it. 5 years, no sim rate display. It's so weird, man. I don't know. I don't know why it's not standard. It's an X-plane. Microsoft has a few things to learn from X-plane. One, draw distance. We should be able to see airplanes like 100 miles out, or like 50, or, you know, a huge jet. I should be able to see a dot in the sky over here, right? He's 5 miles away. I see nothing. Makes no sense. Roads. The roads in X-plane look awesome. And so do like the traffic lights and the cars. It looks great. They're simplified. They're like just vector drawn, whatever roads. No photogrammetry stuff. No satellite image stuff. They look awesome. And replay tool. The always running replay tool in X-plane is awesome. Like you don't have to remember to start it or stop it. You can just replay. You just go up to the top. You drag the timeline back. You're replaying. It was really, really cool. Besides that, there's nothing I want from X-plane. But those things are really good in X-plane. Oh, sorry, the buildings too, like city buildings, handcrafted airports. Photogrammetry is just a mistake. It was a mistake for anything other than terrain. They need to just get rid of photogrammetry for everything except stuff that improves terrain. Anything in the cities, trees, whatever, it shouldn't be done. Looks so bad. You're using the one that a toolbar? Yeah, the toolbar one's fine. I mean, this one has no buttons on it, right? Which is funny. It just tells you the current sim rate is, and that's it. Descent, I got a little ways to go. I'm at 1,500. I'm gonna wait till like 1,500 feet per minute, and then I'm gonna go down.
Couch 323, Guwahati control. Expect Boga 1 Bravo, runway 33.
All right, Boga 1 Bravo, runway 33. We'll expect Boga 1 Bravo, runway 33. Oh yeah, Sean, we found everything and documented it for days. We spent a lot of time finding all the Easter eggs. They're amazing. I think we found everything. Yeah, you're copying your community folder. We'll have SU3 a go. Yeah, I didn't do a fresh install, but I did clear all of my caches, rename my community folder, deleted WASM, sim objects, scenery indexes, like everything that's deletable, I deleted, including my like NVIDIA and 3D cache and all that stuff, and tested them just last night. And I'm still getting double the FPS in sim update 2.
Flight level 310.
Couch 323, Kolkata control identified.
All right, we're identified. Good job, Copilot. Show Copilot from inside. Did I turn the Copilot on? No, I didn't. Where's my Copilot?
Couch 323, Boga 1 Bravo, runway 33. Report ready for descent.
And we can start our descent now, Couch 323.
Couch 323, descent to 17,500 feet, Kone 1015.
17.5.
Descend to 17,500 feet. Couch 323.
All right, 17.5. We just hit vertical speed. And then follow the vertical speed right here, 1,400 feet per minute. Whoa. 1,400. There we go. We'll go 1,500. And we'll just watch our max speed. This dynamically changes. So we just need to keep it below the red. That's it. Easy. Oh yeah, sim rate, thanks. There, sim rate's off. Back to 1. Thanks, Speeve. Saved. Could you remind me in about 20 minutes to put my gear down? Thanks, dude. You're on a 7950X3D, 7900 XT. Yeah. Normally have the XTX, just building your nephew a computer. Nice. Testing the stability. Dude, what a guy.
Oi, Kip. For heaven's sake.
What?
Start testing your bloody landing gear now, yeah? You've messed it up before. Don't act surprised.
Testing?
Get it right this time. I'm not watching another disaster unfold on your watch.
It might happen, dude. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna forget. Campbell, thanks for the TTS. Make a gear command that'll pop a wheelchair. What? Need a little more power here. .71 FPS and 4K. XTX with cores disabled. A picture of Sawyer. Sawyer's offering a picture of him. It just pops his picture up. Landing gear. Landing gear reminder. Terrible landing, 265. Oh my god. Whatever, we're just going for the daily. If you happen to get under 200 feet per minute, then you're good. Is Jam flying with us? Oh, is that Jam? Oh, maybe he's... Wait, is he streaming right now? He might be doing the daily if he's streaming. Oh, let me see if he's on. Maybe he's doing the daily today. Yeah, he's on right now. I'm gonna tell him, look behind you. I just said, look behind you. Oh, I'm gonna listen to him for a second. Yeah. Oh, I don't think he has name tags on.
The reason why my TCAS keeps ripping out?
He said, are you guys...
What's up, Speed?
Yes. Traffic. Yeah, there's a couple of you down there. That's so funny. Yeah, it is Jam. I mean, that's another thing that's fun about FSHub. With the daily challenges and with the, you know, and with all the achievements they have, you end up running into a bunch of people doing the daily at the same time, you know? It's pretty cool. The landing's hard. Yeah, I'm not expecting anything pretty here, especially in this, like, this plane is really floaty. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll get lucky, but yeah, no promises here for a good landing. All right, it says I need to do 1900 feet per minute now for some reason. We'll do 2000. All right, let's get the headphones unplugged so we can hear this thing a little bit. You see skates everywhere? Is skates with Jam?
Couch 323 QNH 1015, expect the 3 runway 33 with the catch transition.
The what?
QNH 1015, expect the RNAV X-ray runway 33 with the Jutsu transition, couch 323.
Okay, loaded. Let's see if we have Jutsu twice in here. We do not. Okay, yeah, we're getting the... They said RNAV, but it's technically an RNP approach, it says. So I don't know about this. RNAV X-ray Jitcho transition. And we'll grab the approach here. So I'll just pretend like this is an LNAV approach or something. It says circling not authorized, so runway 33, 10,000 for the minimums, so let's set that. What are we getting here in the... What's the warning? I don't know what this warning is. It's showing nothing on the CAS. Okay, let's set the MDA. I'm gonna set it to 10,600. Luckily, this thing has really fast acceleration. All right, we'll set it to 11,000. And then we need some of these. Where's the JIT shows over here? Okay.
Couch 323, clear direct Gachu, cross Gachu at or above 17,500 feet. Cleared RNAV X-ray runway 33.
This is too quiet, isn't it?
Cleared direct jet show, cross jet show at or above 17,500 feet.
Yeah, that's
Cleared
better.
RNAV X-ray runway 33.
All right, we're just clear for the approach. So we had that one altitude in there for get show already because of the star. Did it clear it actually? It might have cleared it, me adding the approach. No, it's still good. 2,000 feet per minute. All right, we're gonna keep descending fast. Then this one, 754, we need to be at 15,700. Just putting in all the VNAV constraints. Then PR 754, 752 is right there, max 185. 750 is 15.4. Okay. 730, 13.8. PR 828. Looks like 724 is 13.1. $722, 12.6. I'm just gonna put in the last one and do a continuous descent, I think. 12.6 or above. And then it leaves us off over here. 710. None of these have constraints, right? So the last constraint we have is 712, 11.8. And that's 900 feet per minute if we went to it right now. All right, I mean, we're gonna try to go slow regardless. Here's 17.5. All right, and I got a vertical speed shortcut because we're gonna be in vertical speed kind of a lot. So let's set 15.7. I'm just gonna set it all the way down to the 11.5. We're gonna set it to 11.5, turn on the vertical speed, and we're just gonna keep just looking at our current one. So it's 1800 for our current one. All right, I'm just gonna pull this into idle. Got some clouds coming. It's 12 degrees out, so I'm just gonna get all the anti-ice off so I don't have to worry about pitot overheating or anything when we're on the ground. Alrighty, this is gonna be fun. Thank you, Autopilot. Well, we're coming in from this way, big curve. We're just doing a huge circling. We're flying over the airport here at PR 808. Max 185 knots. We're at 202 right now. And we don't have speed brakes in this, so we can get our gear down under 200, but that's about it. All right, we need 1900 feet per minute to make the next restriction, so I'm just using my shortcut. I'll turn off the nameplates for now. So we're coming in this way, making a left turn over here. We're gonna fly over the airport around here, and then we're going outbound and continuing this circle. Actually, so the airport's right here. This is our circle and then land, and this is our missed approach. Oh God, what is the airport? This is already kind of cloudy, right? I mean, we got a ways to go down, but weather. Okay, it says it's VFR. QNH 1014 is what's reported there. I'll put that in. 1014, and then over here, I don't know what 1014 equivalent is. Probably like 299. Let's see, this is 1013, right? 2994, 2995. Something like that. Oh yeah, terrain radar, thanks. Yes. Good call. And radar control, auto tilt, stabilization, radar, ground map. Okay, there we go. Good call, good call. Let's go back to VNAV. Oh my God. All right, we're too low. I went under. Oh no, I went way under, didn't I? Terrain radar is a good idea. FSHub? Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, Air Economy, I'm excited. I don't know when it's going to come out, though. I mean, they did post something about it recently, but I noticed their post introducing it was like 2 years ago or a year and a half ago. I mean, I'm sure it's complicated, but I'm excited. As FSHub is so good, if they do half as good a job on that, I'll be stoked about it.
323, Guwahati control identified.
That's the landing gear warning sound. See that? So 752 had no constraint. 750 has a 15.4 constraint. I need to go back up. I need to go back up 700 feet per minute to get up to that constraint. Paro starship. This is such a bad idea. Very, very bad idea. Oh yeah, turn the prop speed up, yeah, to increase the drag. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Tim. Is this fine, everybody? We'll be okay. This is normal? You're doing it in a 777? There's the airport right there. So we're gonna circle and spiral all the way down into this valley. Oh, there's somebody landing right there. We actually see a plane from this far away. It's Speeve. Speeve's landing right now.
I just want to tell you both good luck.
Dude, that looks good from
on.
here. We could actually see his plane. Oh my god, this is so pretty. Dude. Did. Good luck, everyone. Damn it. Good luck. Oh, the shadow. Alright, one of those will be a thumbnail. NGL, I'm scared. Oh, we're good. We're good here. This is fine. Alright, 300 feet per minute. This will be just fine. I don't know if I've ever landed here, but it'll be okay. Autopilot's got us. Starship power. What's up, bird? Ah, yes, predictions. Thank you. Predictions are open. If I get under 200, then I get the achievement, but as long as I land, I get the daily, so that's what really matters. Well, it says it's VFR, but, you know, it's not right now. I guess everybody should hold on to their butts. The bar is still open, seat belts, and the rest are good. Yeah, pressurization. Alright, what's the 73, so I set this to like 8. Don't I need to set this to like here? Or such high altitude it doesn't even like need to depressurize? Don't you set it elevation plus 500 feet? So it's 7,000 feet in elevation. So we're pressurizing to 8. Yeah, I forgot the gear. Supposedly. Who actually believes them, though? The thing needs a gear horn. Practice for gear failures, yeah. Hey, at least it still counts the flight in FSHub. It's very nice of them.
You're telling me now that you're scared to tell me the truth. I'm not scared to tell you the truth. Okay. I'm nervous for you right now.
I'm nervous for you right now. we're good on the vertical speed. So it's just a couple of lefts here, and then we end up here, and then we're straight in for the runway.
You are freaking out.
Central 120.1, couch 323.
Freaking out, man. Oh, we got this. This is fine. The power of autopilot.
Carter control, couch 323.
I think the max here is 180.
2,900 feet.
What was our last max? And here it's 145. We're at 160. Alright, 500 feet per minute required. Chill.
Couch 323, contact Paro Tower 120.3.
Over to Tower 120.3, couch 323, have a good day. Paro Tower, couch 323, RNAV X-ray runway 33.
Couch 323, Paro Tower, wind 340 at 6, runway 33, cleared to land.
Runway 33 cleared to land, couch 323.
What's the airport elevation? So 10,600 is our MDA. Where's the runway? 11.8. All right, let's get the autopilot off. Dude, how hard do I have to pull out the throttle here? How far down do I have to go? Holy crap. I really need like a forward-seated position in this thing. Well, where's the runway? Oh, it's to the right. I thought we just kept going left. Dude, where is it? Oh, there it is. I see it, I see it. Probably a little early on the gear. Alright, AFX is off. We'll get that on. Prop sync off. And yaw dampers off. Yeah, I got the gear and everything down way too early.
Finally, Kip. Bloody hell. After years of flight sim, you actually remembered the landing gear once more. I was beginning to think you had forgotten how to fly entirely. About time, yeah? I knew you had it in you. Deep down somewhere. Keep it up. Don't go back to crashing like a donut-brained rookie, all right?
All right. Wait, I thought I saw you land. Oh, who did I see land? Was it Spieve or Maddie? Who did I say I saw landing? I thought I saw Maddie. Oh, who's right next to me? Rob's here. What better time for a screenshot? Little slip. How did you land a 777 here? I hit my gear button again just in case. Oh, it's gonna be a long one. I mean, it almost always is with this plane. Gotta go for the landing rate, not the legal part. There's an NDB. -8? There's no way it was -8.
Hey, congrats, Marty.
It was not -8. That's like impossible.
That's
It was
one
not
impressive
-8.
guess. Here's your well-deserved 1 point. Did you know raccoons
Heck
can
yeah.
remember the
I turn on the
solutions to
hacks.
tasks for up to 3 years?
LRM is definitely hard to believe when you get something kind of soft. It's like, it told me once I had a 2 foot per minute landing rate. Yeah, that definitely did not feel like 8 feet per minute. I thought it said 85. 8 feet per minute. Yeah, right. There's no way. You were getting under 100 in the SimVer and it told you 300? Yeah, it seems like there might be some problems. The VS needle was pretty much at 0. Yeah, guys, that was totally legit, okay? Don't even question it. That was 100% legit and I meant to do it, okay? I'm gonna sleep well tonight, finally. But then I'm gonna wake up in a nightmare. In a cold sweat, remembering that I didn't put my gear down on the flight right before this one. But we don't talk about that anymore. Jewel, that's a beautiful starship you got there. We just landed. This is what happens when you put the gear down. You got a CTD? Do you have your air traffic on Ultra?
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained? You have it on low? What? That's garbage. Had a physical switch for that one. Oh, the Saab, nice. Snakes on a bike path. Or is this a road? Can't tell, it's very small. Is this a... I guess it's a road. Oh, we had a tailwind too. Nice. Oh, here comes Maddie. What is that? Oh, it's an airplane. Ooh, oh, God. Oh, no. You want to talk about the benefits of frame gen? It'll give you the illusion that the game is smoother by way of trickery. Oh, it's a joke? Yeah, but I'm not good at that. I don't... Oh, I see another... It says black square. I saw it. 1324? We came for the daily. Some of us got the achievement. Oh. Just a blank advertising space. Beverage. On the next flight, I'm gonna have to grab some food from the fridge. Alright, Sunken and Q. There's a bunch of people still coming in, I think. Looks like there's 4 people coming in. How did I make no immersion? I grabbed my cheeks with my hands and pulled them in and back and forth while saying it. Like this. Like that. That sounds really bad. Oh my god. Alright, it's late, okay? It's almost 11 p.m. here, okay? We've been on for a minute. Oh, I've only been on 4 hours? Hey, that's Tim. Ooh. Starship is so hard to land. It's so floaty. Hey, Maddie's coming back. He's come... Nice, okay. Ren's just doing traffic patterns in the Citation X. Yeah, it falls out of the sky. I know, it's so hard to land because you have to... If you don't point the nose down, you're never touching the runway. It's going to float forever. But yeah, as soon as you're idle and you're trying to land, if you put the nose up a little and you're a little too high, it just drops like a brick. It's ridiculous. Alright, I see Q. He's coming in the black and red starship. 100 knots over the numbers. Yeah, that sounds accurate. Yeah. I agree. I think I was a little under 100. that poor 777. But having 16 gigs? Yeah, I mean, yes. If you have 8, then yes, it would. I mean, I don't know if any other video cards are coming out. Oh, V1 did a 777 in here? Of course he did. Oh my god, that's gonna be soft. Oh my god, dude. What was that? What was that? I guess we'll find out in a second. Holy crap, that looks so soft. Holy crap. Let me check. Let me check. Refresh. Oh, it's 30? See, mine is a bunch of BS. My landing is my landing is complete bullshit. There's no way. Cause his looked way smoother than mine felt. And he got 30. Jewel got 53. There is no way. It's a lie. Starship's showing out. Yeah. Starship's looking good. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever landed here before. Maddie? I'm not sure, it only shows the top 5. He said he got like 1,000 something, I don't know what it was. You were worried about finding yourself in a stall condition next to a little mountain? Went off course? It's trying to direct you to PR 708. Should show the 5 worst landings. Oh god. I mean, a lot of the time I'm one of those, so. Saw you bounce. I think you were in way before I got here, Jam. I saw you like way in the distance. Did you just land just now? I saw your name when I was like starting the approach, like 10,000 feet up. The fly-by-wire. Oh, you just landed? Oh, I don't think I saw you come in. I saw your name way below me when, like, I assumed you were down here already. How do you join us? Just, are you assuming you're on sim update? You're not on the beta, right? If you're not on the beta, all you do is go into your settings and go to online and then choose USA West from the multiplayer servers. I have a, if you type exclamation MP, oh thanks Salty. If you click that link where it says multiplayer settings, you can double check all the settings. You have to change one in the world map that's kind of invisible. It's really stupid that the setting is even in there, but it is. So on the world map, you have to click flight conditions in the top right and then make sure multiplayer is turned on there. But there's screenshots and stuff there on that link if you click it. Alrighty, let's see here. FSHub. Daily challenge. Should get green. Nice. And achievements should have the Paro one. Got it. Completed. Oh, what? Please set it now. Oh, it usually detects... Oh, it's because of the livery, that's why. Change the ICAO Starship. It's because it doesn't recognize the livery. Alright, there we go. Let me go back to logbook, make sure they're all seen now. Oh, it looks like this one maybe... C750, it didn't know this was the Citation X either. C750 Citation X livery 7. Yeah, so I guess if it doesn't have the little underline, then you know that it didn't detect the plane correctly. So I guess when you use certain liveries, it can not know what the plane type is. It's so weird that that's even possible. Like, you would think it would send the plane type code every time. But somehow it's tied to the livery? Like, what? Should it be tied to the plane? Not the paint? You did the power achieved... Power achieved it? I'm still going, Tim. The mountain is gone for the weekend. This is my area. This place where I am. This is my, I'm not gonna shower for 2 days, okay? That's what I'm saying. That's basically what I'm saying. Okay, let's continue the... Let's continue, what's it called? Continue the UK one. Showers are wonderful, you're right. You're right, that's true. Oh yeah, I have it bookmarked. What am I doing? Alright, where did we end up? EGSS to EGBG. EGBG. Alright, let's go EGSS. Your wife and kids are gone for the weekend, you feel so independent? Heck yeah. Starship livery? Q sent me a link to it. Let me see if I can find it. Where did you put it, Q? Was it in the FSHub channel? Oh, I typed eggs? Did I? Looking for the livery. I think Q posted it in Discord like a week ago or so. I don't know where he posted it. Yeah, sorry, I don't see it in my history either. Well, I didn't type eggs, right? EGSS? EGSS to EGBG. Let me check the runways. This one's 64 miles from Stansted. Runways there are 10,000 feet long to Leicester? I don't know. That one only has a 3,000 foot hard surface runway. 3,000 or 1,600 feet. It's got a lot of runways. They're all hard surface, allegedly. It's pronounced Leicester? You're still doing a Leicester? Leicester. All right. I don't know if I can believe any of you guys. You just want me to say things wrong, so he'll read anything that's on the teleprompter. We're going. I think we should go back to the Aerostar. Back to the Aerostar. All right, guys, I'm gonna park. Oh no! How did that happen? We need to go back to eggs. Whoa. All right, chill out. Dude, it's only gates? Okay, I'll take the last gate then. This is where you change the multiplayer settings, by the way. So on the world map, you need to make sure you go up here into flight conditions in the top right. Click that. And I usually use live weather and time. Sometimes I'll change the time to turn the sun on. I always have air traffic off because it's just going to kill your performance if you have the AI injected traffic. This whole row is AI. It's either real world routes or fake routes. The way it's named makes no sense anyway. And they're not live anyway. They're delayed by like potentially hours. So anyway, I turn this one off and then all players at the bottom. So if somebody changes their time, you still see them. It's just, there's way too many options. They don't even need these options. It should just be on or off. That's it. Off or choose a server. Those are the two options. You're watching a good video from Wendover on how airlines choose which planes they fly on which routes. It talks a lot about the bomb bar 550 that that United uses. The Bombar. Bombardier, thank you.
You need to set parking brakes.
By the way, I was watching Cowtown stream and he said Bombardier. Just want to throw that out there. I felt validated, so why don't you go give him crap about it? Not me. Okay. My performance does not feel good right now. Not good at all. Yeah, it feels really bad actually. Oh, I have developer mode on. I had developer mode on this whole time? 42 FPS? Ooh! Oh, is it the airport? Could be. This is the amazing performance you get with the 9950 X3D and a 5090, everyone. Behold. Yeah, Paro was fine. Yeah, true. Is the font for the chat a little too big? Or is that good in the corner of the screen? Is it okay? It's a really good video, even if you and him don't pronounce the plane the same way. Thank you. Oh, Sawyer's being nice about it. You placed a micro center order for a 9060 XT. Oh, nice, dude. No, people seem to love the 90. Like, I would still be using the AMD if I didn't get the opportunity to buy the 5090. It's not even helping me. I mean, look at... it's all CPU problems. I can't get a faster CPU, right? Unless I get a Threadripper or whatever. Yeah. Oh, 9060, yeah. Wait, isn't the 9070 the best one, or is it the 9060 XT? What about 9070 XT? Isn't that the step up? A rep told you it's Bombardier? Not Bombardier, it's Bombardier. So you're saying everyone's saying it wrong? I'm surprised. 9070 XT is the best one. Yeah, okay. Of that series, yeah. I can't believe my FPS is 40 right now. Yikes. I mean, I could, you know, I can turn on dynamic. Dynamic 60. It's not 300 TLOD, that's why. So that'll bring the TLOD down to 150. It'll help a little bit. All right. Display FPS. Dev mode off, and that probably helps a little bit too. No idea how you're getting almost 20 FPS more than you. Do you have air traffic on Ultra? Do you have the scenery downloaded here? Are you in 4K? Do you have this beautiful scenery installed? Do you have, yeah, air traffic on Ultra? And I still have Beyond ATC open, actually. Unless you say it in French. Yeah, and it's not pronounced Bombardier or Bombardier in French either. It's like Bombardier or something like that. It's like very different. But people say that it's because it's not French. Entire London is a performance nightmare. What was what? Yeah, I don't know. Do you have ray trace? You have Ultra on, Tim? You have do you have everything on Ultra? Well, French. I don't have a French accent. I'm just pretending. What? I was just... It's crazy? What do you mean it's crazy? Croissant? Can I say croissant? What are you talking about? Can I have a piece of that croissant? Are you going to finish that croissant? Ultra everything except for trees and traffic. 120 resolution scaling? With no What's AO? Ray tracing shadows is on, air traffic on high. It could be as simple as air traffic on high, depending on what other people are in. It's any builds. And do you have, yeah, do you have this, holy crap. Oh, do you have this scenery installed? It is any builds. Yeah, I mean, if just not having the any build scenery might give you a bunch of FPS. And also not having air traffic on Ultra means you're not loading in every single plane that's here right now like I am. So I have a bunch of, all these planes are loaded. I don't know what people are in either, so like I probably have a full 777 loaded in over here. Okay, there's actually one generic, which is surprising.
Wow. Thank you, Starflies, for rating the stream. We got 8 new viewers
wow, thanks,
joining
JT.
us. That's awesome. Now, let's keep flying. Maybe I can convince you to send me to Brazil again.
Oh, we will, don't worry. Yeah, look, I have like a full 777 loaded in too. Star, thanks for the raid. So, I mean, I have the full 777 over here loaded in because, you know, Microsoft. So, I mean, this is where all the FPS goes, oh God, Tim. What the heck is that? What was that? What is that interaction, Sawyer? What were you up to tonight, Star? You playing Flight Sim? So yeah, Tim, on Ultra, it's like I'm flying a 777 and the Aerostar and the Indie Build scenery and whatever everybody else is in. So here's the... You know, I have all these planes loaded in as if I'm flying them, so it's like I'm flying 20 different planes right now. That's probably the biggest hit on the FPS, I would guess. You're getting around 50? Okay, let me do the flight plan, sorry. EGSS to EGBG. Generate a flight plan. I'm flying the Aerostar this time. Flying the 170 around. The E-Jet? I was thinking the E-170 and 175. Okay, let's see. Generate. Oh, a Cessna 170. Wait, what is the 170? C-170. Is that the Stationair? C-170, 4C light aircraft. GA. What's it called? Oh, wait, the 170 is the tail dragger. Oh, yeah, I know the... Wait, the 170 is the make good plane #1, right? I haven't flown that in so long. It's Bird's favorite plane. It's Bird mod plane #1. Oh, that's 185. Oh, I don't know if I've flown the 170. That's not the one with the inside that looks like old school, like, attaché case or something, right? Like a briefcase. Like there's one businessman. He puts his attaché case over here, and then he takes off for his business trip. And the inside has like wrapped leather steering wheel looking thing. Whatever, I forget what that one is. The first plane you ever flew in when you were a kid? Oh, nice. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I've never been in a 170. Yes, business. Yeah, we should probably do a flight. Let me get this imported from SimBrief. This route doesn't look bad. It doesn't take us too off course. I'm okay with flying it. Alright, let's get the fuel first. So we need 446. Let's do medium. 600 pounds. All right, there's 500 pounds. All right, let's get battery on, beacon on. Prop full forward. Crack the throttle more than you think you need to. Okay, fuel boost. I'm gonna do the left engine first. All right, we got fuel flow off and then starter. Oh god, the parking brake. Oh my god, every time, dude. What is with them and forgetting the parking brake persistence every time? It's freaking me out, man. Oh my god, now I'm like flooding the other engine. Oh crap. What do I do if I've flooded the engine? Is it dry motoring? What am I supposed to do? No, dry motoring cools it, right? What do you do with a flooded engine right now? Is there a way for me to get past this? I don't know if I can fix this. Oh! Oh, saved! Oh god! What was that sound? Where's the flood started checklist? Let me check the checklists that came with the plane. Checklist. Nope. Is there one? I don't see one. Anybody? Doesn't matter. Got it started. Bam. Easy. No flood started checklist. And I gotta crank it again. Gotta crank it. You broke your Aerostar. It says WASM paused on the tablet. Oh, a WASM crash? Don't you love that web technology for internet web pages is used in Microsoft Flight Simulator? What could go wrong? Don't question it, okay? It was the right technology for a video game of this caliber. Oh god, I gotta give the dog some food. Crap. Oh my god, it's so late. She's just been sleeping though. I think she'll be okay. Crap. This is way too late. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I leave you with this beautiful view of the Aerostar. Be right back. It'll be like 2 minutes. Oh no, 3 minutes. Sorry about that. That was longer than expected. Run it very lean and cook it off. Oh. I just, yeah, I did it. I just had the mixture out and just started it. And then I heard it kind of turning over with the mixture all the way cut off. Which I guess makes sense because it already had all the fuel, like... Anyway, seems okay now. Yeah, my performance is so bad here. Oh, I forgot the alternator on the right side. Alright, let's get rid of that. Let's get the engine sound back up. Avionics need to come on. There we go. Autopilot or trim on for the autopilot. And actually we'll just do sim brief import. And how long is this one? 64 miles? 64 miles to Leicester? Is that what you guys said? Conti, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? Do you do multiplayer stuff and when you do 24, Conti? But do you do VATSIM though, right? Do you have regular multiplayer on? Oh, you do both. Okay. I feel like I always see you doing VATSIM. Nice. Do you use VATSIM and have multiplayer on the same flight, or you just it's one or the other? All right, 221. Okay, that's in Utava. Both at the same time. Damn. Well, I mean, if you have the nameplates on, I guess you know if it's somebody from multiplayer or somebody from VATSIM if they don't have the nameplate. The Wild West, yeah. Okay, 8,000 feet. Oh, oops, I have the fuel boost on that whole time. Feels bad. Prop de-ice. What's the outside air temp? 16. So we'll leave that off for now. And I think I'll close beyond ATC. I wonder if leaving that open has messed with FPS at all. Even though I'm not doing it. Alright, desired track, 222. Alright, parking brakes off, taxi lights on. Clean the mixture out a little bit. What I really liked about the Comanche was it, the Comanche had this cool way to lean it where you just lean it until like the whole panel started shaking and then enrich it until it was smooth again, and then that was like a quick way to lean it out. It was like in their tutorials and stuff. I was like, oh, this is awesome. No need for a lean finder, like looking at EGT. It was like a quick and dirty lean. I was like, I'm doing that. But I don't think this one has that same feature, like where it'll shake. I mean, it's a different plane, so. Obviously. Where does it want me to take off from? Oh, okay. Wait, why did that look so weird on the... Look at my plane on this. It's like at a 45-degree angle. Caught a little air. Probably counted as a takeoff.
This afternoon, an American-built Aerostar made a striking impression as it departed from London Stansted, cutting a fine figure en route to Leicester's aerodrome. With her polished fuselage and twin engines purring in perfect harmony, she exemplifies the spirit of post-war innovation now gracing Britain's skies.
Damn. Makes me want an Aerostar. Beautiful, Conti. Beautiful. If the runway's longer than 1,800 feet, you don't have to go full flaps? Oh, for landing. Yeah, I just always do... Unless there's like a crazy crosswind, I pretty much always do full flaps because I don't know any better. I'd forget the gear, yeah, that's true. If I can't remember the gear in a video game, I would get the checklist tattooed on my arm. Or, well, I can't do that, but on my hand, I guess. Fixed gear only for me, yeah. I can't be trusted with anything else. That is true. Boost, boost, mixture. Oh, I didn't set the trim. The trim's neutral, we're good. I remember the gear. Note the date, note the time. Let's get the heck away from this Builds airport so we can reclaim the 50% of our frames we lost by being here. I don't know what's up with the icon of the plane being turned on this, but it's really weirding me out. Alright, gears up. EGTs are getting a little angry. Leave the mixture rich for a little bit. How much faster is the Aerostar compared to the Piper 250? What's the 250? Is that the Comanche? This thing gets to like a little over 200 indicated, I think. I'm not sure about that is the Comanche. Yeah, I think usually, I haven't looked at my true airspeed. I think this, like, I'm regularly around 200, I think, in cruise in this. Indicated. But I'm not sure what that is in true. I've also been flying it really low, so. Alright, we're supposed to go to 8,000. I get the boost pumps off. Gotta crank it. Do I really want to go up into that? Sorry, outside air temp. One more. 10. Alright, we'll get the pitot heat on. What's up, Innes? 8,000 feet's a sweet spot. All right. Oh, nice, Jumbo. Heck yeah. How do you make new sound bites? Oh, I don't know. I've never done it, but I think you do it through like the Tangia webpage and choosing a clip. I think you have to make a clip first, right? On Twitch. I don't know. JT is the master of it if he's here. He might not be here though. I think Salty knows how to do it too though. Alright, the puppy finished her late dinner. She had food, like, since earlier, like, in her bowl, but sometimes she waits for us to put little treats in it, you know, to motivate her to eat it. Yeah, it's like eating your vegetables. She won't do it unless you... Yeah, it's like, remember, like, when your mom's like, hey, you gotta eat your carrots, and you're like, I don't want to. And she's like, okay, let me put a ice cream sandwich on top of your carrots, and you're like, okay. And then that, you know, you have to do something like that. Or she's like, how about I put 2 hot dogs on top of those carrots? And you're like, carrots. And then that's, you know, it's really the only way you ever ate the vegetables, right? Right? You know, you guys know what I'm talking about. Your cat ignores his dry food, waits for his wet. Yeah, she's eating dry food. It's like a good healthy diet. She did get wet food like a couple weeks ago though, and dude, she was... it smelled good. It smelled really good actually. And when you get them the good stuff, it just, you know, it's basically this. I mean, it's just, there's no crazy ingredients in it. It's just like, yeah. Am I a picky eater now? I've kind of always been picky, but I mean, I was more picky earlier, I think, than I am now. I'm not sure. You always ate your carrots? Still no night vision? Conti became a couch commander? Wait, how is there no... How's there... Oh my god, did I not make a... Is there really no notification for that? Is that how you do the YouTube sub? Dude, you didn't have to sub, man. You're subbed on Twitch. Don't sub on YouTube, too. You're good. Everything's good, man. But thank you. You're supposed to pick the 99-cent one. You get nothing for being a couch commander. I had it in there from before. Thanks a lot, Conti. I don't know why I don't have a... Well, I do know why. It's because I programmed the notifications myself, and there must be some case where it's different. I wonder why that is. Hold on, let me try something. No, there's all there is membership milestone. And I have that configured. There are no options. Man, that's garbage. Thank you, Conti. Thanks for joining the couch commander tier. Oh my god, I messed up. I gotta go direct whatever Tava.
Fly Conti is now a couch commander.
Wait. Oh. That was Campbell. Nice, Campbell. I do declare. That sounds exactly like JT. The vocabulary and all. Autopilot, GPSS. There we go. Help me, Autopilot. I don't know where I'm going. Stickers? Wait, what stickers? Thanks, Campbell. Thanks for the biddies. And for welcoming Conti with the JT voice. You lost hydraulics in the soup and now you have to run the pump the whole time? Do you have to run the pump or just wait for your gear or just in time for gear and flaps? I don't know. Stickers? Oh, the badges. Oh, on YouTube there's just a join button. You hit the little dollar sign. It's like $1. I made it as cheap as I could. I should probably delete the Couch Commander one. I put that in there originally because it was the only way to get the free TTS or something, and it was the only way And then I was like offering, so if people needed one-on-one help, I'd help them, but literally nobody needed it, so it's just kind of, I should probably just delete it. People get TTS through their Bork coins anyway. But thank you very much, Conti. Very generous, sir. Come on, TTS, I believe in you. TTS is, oh, the TTS says error. Oh, all three, no wait, it did do one. It just says error. Something is broken. It just, there are 3 errors. It just says error 3 times. Something is wrong. Something is wrong, no.
Whoa. Massive shout out to Binky750B for recruiting 10 new couch captains.
Oh.
That's epic.
It's back. It worked. And it picked Conti. Oh, that was so lucky. Binky, thank you for 10. Thanks for 10 gifted, dude. Thank you very much, Binky. Wait, did that work or did you guys type it? No, I think that worked, right? It just picked Conti. I think there's like 7 voices in there now. Do you need one help with say intentions? Off. No. It's 1:35 a.m. You just got gifted a membership. Heck yeah. That was from Binky. Thanks, Binky. Alright, I'm on autopilot. Don't judge me. Alright, we're gonna pitch up. Prop looks good. EGT is very low. Let's get it hot. Get it nice and hot. Buzz ad and runway 34. Yes, the fly-by-wire 320 is great. And it's at the low, low price of $0. It's very good. Yes. I would choose the fly-by-wire over the any builds, personally. Q wants one-on-one help with what? The benefits of frame gen? No. We're not doing that. Negative.
You know, it's great to see communities come together, like when Fly Conti recruits Stick Figure.
It's supposed to show
It
your
reminds us how important collaboration is,
VIP-ness.
even if we sometimes disagree, like with my tan suit. Keep flying high, everyone.
Yep. Thanks, Obama. Thanks a lot, Obama. Conti, thanks for the gifted sub to Stick Figures. All right. Gifted to Stick. Welcome, Stick Figure. The overlays are still up. No, they're not. Not this time. Can you get one-on-one foot modeling tips? Maybe I could send you some... Maybe I could send you a pair that I'm all the way out. That I'm done with, that I've already taken the photos for. You've come such a long way. You used to run it at full rich all the way up to 10,000 feet back in the day. Wait, did I really? How long ago was that? No, I feel like I usually lean it out. I'm not even gonna try to say that word, but I know that that means like running it. It's like perfect fuel mixture, and it's perfect mixture at any moment or whatever, the most efficient. But I'm definitely not doing that either. But it was definitely just way too cold, right? I don't know if I used to do that. I mean, I probably did like several years ago, but I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe I just didn't give a crap because there's nothing bad that would happen with the plane. I mean, that's the problem is if the plane has no damage and it has no random failures of any kind, then I'm not going to take the plane seriously, you know? Like every plane that lets me double start the engines when it's unrealistic, I do it every time because it lets me. So I don't know. This plane I'm scared of though. I just assume I'm going to destroy it at any moment. The engines are just going to like sputter to a halt. So I'm trying to be nice to it, I guess. Nice-ish. Oh no, not this song again. We need a new playlist. Let me find something horrible. Hold on. Now trending? No. Staff picks? No, I don't think so. Music. Disco? Oh, let's do funk, right? Does funk sounds kind of good to me right now. I'm more of a death metal person in general, but am I only at... Wait, am I at 15,000 feet? No, I'm at 5,000 feet. I'm going so slowly. I'm supposed to be up at 8,000 and we're gonna have to descend soon. 5,500. Look at this going. Oh, one is over there. Leave me alone. It's almost midnight, okay? It's almost midnight, so I might do things wrong like 2 hours into the stream forgetting to put my landing gear down. Almost there, mate. You can do it. I am so motivated right now. Whoops, the flap. I left the flap in the up position. Just wasting energy. Alright, what's the outside air temp? Okay, it's not 0, we're at 9. I think we're okay. Program a gear alarm. Yeah, when the landing predictions close. No, I would never rob you guys of being able to make fun of me for forgetting the landing gear for like 7 times in this plane. I'm just so used to having landing gear warnings, and there are none in this. If I pull the throttle back right now, it'll give me a gear warning horn. But if you have sterile, yeah, I think it's around, yeah. For mods. Oh, you know what it should be? It should be for VIPs as well. Oh, I should make... You know what I should make for VIPs is you get to use a VIP TTS every hour. Oh, that's a good VIP perk, right? For the person on Twitch that stole VIP, they get to use TTS for free while they're a VIP. Yes, to exercise their state of being a VIP. All right, Winnebago, have a good one. Did you find the settings? And yeah, well, I'll be around this weekend. Yeah, the VIP NESS, yes. Your VIP doesn't get any exercise? Oh, the TTS? It's underneath the video. There's instructions for all the commands. Alright, are we gonna get up to 8,000 yet? Pitch up, more. I should probably set my desired course here. Three, 3, 6. Oh, we're breaking out. Never noticed the link? Oh, yeah. The instructions are all there. In the YouTube description, too. Every time. I don't expect people just to know how to do it. But yeah, there's a... And I guess I should put in that there... Well, I guess you kind of have to know that there's a Kip voice, there's a JT voice, spelled Jaytee. There's a Conti voice now, thanks to Conti. Alright, 7,500. This is definitely funky. GA playing some love? Oh yeah. We go back and forth. I pretty much didn't fly airliners until last summer, so... Now I have to balance between the airliners and the GA stuff, but dude, the Aerostar is incredible. The Starship is incredible. These planes are so good. Alright, we're almost at 8,000. I guess I'll level off at 8,000 and hope we're okay through the clouds. Let's attempt now. Okay, we're not at 0 yet. So it could be worse. Alright, altitude hold. Altitude hold activated. This is fine. Game looks good, thanks. 2024 looks good in general. Citation X is GA. I mean, technically I think something is GA if you're flying it for personal use and not for money, right? I mean, is that the definition of GA? It doesn't have to be a specific plane size, though they're generally smaller planes, right? It just means like civil aviation versus instead of commercial aviation. So I mean, I guess if you owned a Citation X, I guess that wouldn't that be considered GA if you were flying that around personally, not as a business or a job or anything. Leicester's a bleak airport. Sweet. Runway 34. All right, VFR, few clouds 2900, 13 knot winds. All right, runway 33 is recommended, or 34. We'll do 33 is only 1,600 feet. Or runway 28. I don't think we can do 1,600 feet. That sounds like a bad idea for my skills. Or lack of. I think I'm gonna set up for 33. Or sorry, set up for 28 and have the crosswind. Because I want the 3,000 foot runway. I don't want 1,600 feet. Dude, that is going to be so tiny. You did 2.8? Yeah, 2.8. Looks good to me. They put 3.4 over here. I'm going to do 2.8. No approaches. Okay. That's fine. We'll just put an OBS. OBS terrain map. We'll be fine. There's our terrain map. Alright, terrain map OBS to 276. And we are... how far out? 21 miles out, 8,000 feet. Runway elevation's 400 feet, so 15, say 2,000 feet, lose 6,000, 6 times 3, 18. I'm gonna start pretty much right now. Ground speed 218, 22 divided by 2, 1,100 feet per minute. Alright, let's go down then. Attitude 1,100 feet per minute. I didn't see any approaches listed right when I hit proc. Yeah, there are no approaches in the database. At least in this thing, I don't know. This will be just fine. Now maybe there's a nav aid on the field. And we have GPS. Oh, there's an NDB. LE. It is on 383. Let's see if that wakes up. I'll turn on the ID. 383 megahertz? Is that megahertz or kilohertz? Alright, pitch down a little bit more. Nope, 530 does not have visuals. So I could use OBS. So let's get the heading bug synced to head. We're in heading mode. Let's switch to heading mode. In this plane, if you want to fly magenta needles, or magenta path, if you want to fly GPS path, follow the magenta line, you keep it in heading mode, and you turn this switch to GPSS. There's literally nothing here. Wait, really? If you know an AM radio station, you can dial it as an NDP and find your location. That's pretty sweet. The ADF is still dead right now. We're less than 20 miles out. So I need the runway again. Destination, runway 276, so we're just gonna hit the OBS button and dial in 276. OBS, then we can define our course, 276, and that'll be the runway center line. Right there. So I'm just gonna bring us a few degrees to the right, and then we'll intercept that. This is so funky. Beautiful. Yeah, this plane is sweet. I'm gonna pitch down a little bit more. Just using a shortcut I set up for this thing. There's like custom controls for this in the settings. If you just look A600, it says A600 and then a bunch of commands, so they're special for the Aerostar. So there's one to like control these buttons on the engine monitor. There's ones to use the pitch trim. There's like a few other ones. The pitch trim sync one is pretty cool too. But I'm just hitting one that moves this. It's very slow though, with the control I have it set on. It's like I'm hitting a button, one little notch at a time. Was that the airport? I don't know. NDB is showing it right up here. It must be right here. Where's the runway? Oh, right there and there. Yeah, it's this right here, it looks like. Alright, so we got this in. Alright, let's slow it down. So look. When you do this, gear warning. Gear warning. Gear... Oops. What's happening? Am I breaking the plane? Anyway, there's gear warning. Alright, let's get rid of the music. But I think it's if you get the flaps down a little. No, it still does it. Let's do flaps 20. Still does it. I don't understand. It's still doing it. I don't get it. Oh, landing prediction, sorry. Get your landing predictions in fast. Look, even if I get full flaps. So I have full flaps, and it's still beeping at me for no gear. So how did that not do that before? Now the gear's down. Like, I don't understand. How did that ever happen before? I don't believe it. I don't know how that ever happened that I forgot the gear. You know what it probably is? That you need too much power with flaps full. And I got the flaps down first. Like if I put the gear up right now. Yep. Yeah, because I need enough power to maintain 100 knots. That's why. I don't know if that's a bug or not. That sounds... That's kind of dangerous, isn't it? It only sounds if you're like almost idle, and I need enough power with the flaps down to keep it around 100. Oh, oops, we have the NDB sound. Yeah, let me get rid of that. I have the gear down, right? Yes. Oh, thank God. Actually down this time. Wow, thank you very much. Thank you. 126. Oh, Clorix is the winner. It's fitting. This is his achievement, so... Rigged.
Hey, Joe, wake up.
Oh, hey folks, congrats to Clorix for their gusts of minutes 129 feet per minute. Exciting, very exciting. You get one BorkCoin. Keep flying high, my friends.
Oh, God. Alright, alright. Back to bed. Oh, my God. Alright. He was glitching out there kind of a lot. Holy crap. Oh, before you get too excited, you gotta hear the Trump one, okay? They're both great. Never gonna use... Tim, are you behind on the stream? I think you're answering my question from like 15 minutes ago. I think Tim is behind on the stream. Stupid YouTube. YouTube, when every time you like leave the app, it every time you leave the app, why am I going to the parking lot? What am I doing? Every time you leave the app, it'll basically pause the live stream, and then when you come back, it'll be rewound. And then when you get back to the stream, you don't realize you're like a minute behind, 2 minutes behind, 5 minutes behind. It's really weird. All right, let's see. Do we get the, yes. Got it. There it is. Oh, your real name is Joe? It's just such a common name, but that freaks you out when you hear the "Wake Up Joe" whisper. Sorry, it was just too fun to do it. Sorry that it messes with you, man. You want me to delete it? Alright, we're just gonna go to the next one, right? See anybody coming in for a smooth landing? It's great? Okay. Maddie's coming in his 777 or whatever he's been flying all day. Oh yeah, there's a grass runway there, okay. Dude, look at these runways. What the heck? Dude, there's a little helicopter grass, a little grass helicopter spot. This is 3-4 apparently. This is runway 06, it's 1,000 feet. Oh yeah, the top 5, thanks. Told you it was bleak? Oh, this isn't bad. Woo! It's got 3,000 feet. Look at the lines on the runway. What is going on? Okay. Guys, I'm a full-time QA tester for Microsoft Flight Sim, just like all of you, okay? Just let me do my work. Just let me work here, okay? What is that? Why is that a thing? Why is zooming the same as moving towards it? It's just all or nothing, I guess. It's all or nothing. Let's see what the next airport is. Bam, checked. Next is EGGP. Egg P. EGBG to Egg P. Okay? Oh yeah, let me check the group flights. There's still people coming in. Oh my god, I'm so bad I'm shown underneath the top 5. Shill got -11? That's why he's asking. No wonder he keeps asking to check the top 5. Watch this? Hey, why is Shill so persistent on asking to see the top 5 for this specific landing? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, what am I watching? What are you talking about? Are you gonna take off backwards? Yeah, that's not gonna happen, dude. Oh yeah, Rookie got number 3. Rex got 45 feet per minute in the Lightning. Damn. I get 126. That didn't feel like 126. Oh, Salty's in the SR-22. Nice. Hey, what are you doing, dude? Uh-oh. Here comes Jimbo. Here he comes. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. Is he going around? Nailed it. What is the M346? Jesus. Okay. Why is it just disappearing too? Oh, here comes Tim. Tim's coming in. All right, let's see it. Here comes our butter boy. Or he might be our milk boy. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if that was as good as mine. Was that a milk or a butter? Milk or a butter? We want to keep going or we're going to call it a night? What time is it? It's midnight here. You guys want to keep doing this or what? Want to do one more? Next is to Egg P. 300 something? Oh. Finish it tonight? We have like 20 legs left. Oh no, we have 11 legs left. You know, Moss? We could do touch and goes too, but I would just... Like, touch and goes are definitely doable, especially if we're not going to do, I mean, we could probably finish it tomorrow doing touch and goes. The mountain's not home. It's not about, like, being able to do it or not. I can do this late every night. Well, I mean, not on a work night, but, you know, eventually we get tired. Maybe not the youths, but, the Utes, but the rest of us. Plus, I finished my beverage, so. Okay, I don't know. But yeah, like if we, I guess what I should do is start doing, like, when we do this, say tomorrow or Sunday, I'll put in the, we'll just put in all of these in a row in one flight plan and we'll just do touch and goes. But now that it's midnight, I mean, let's just fly to Egg P. EGBG to Egg P. EGBG to Egg P. Egg Op. Egg P. Liverpool. Victor Airways. Find route. How's the route? I don't think we need to go over there. Can we just go TNT and then outbound and then to LPL? Oh, it's an arrival procedure, that's why. Now we're just gonna do this. We're gonna do edit. We don't need the arrival. Direct TNT. Direct Egg P. There we go. There. That looks good. TNT. Alright, let's take out this stupid GPS. Whoa. Get rid of the dumb GPS. Stupid GPS. Keep this baby warmed up. I guess it's warm enough. Egg P direct TNT direct. Oh, EP. Yes, yes. Hello, Speeve. Hello, Speeve. Are you gonna be streaming when I'm done? Alright, Trent VOR. We're gonna go direct Trent VOR and then away from it. 115.7. Set frequency. 1157. It's not alive. I wonder if hot swapping it messes it up. I guess we'll find out. And if I stay up late enough, Conti will be on again, right? Did he sleep already? He probably slept. Alright, flaps are up, parking brakes off. One of you guys in a glider? What the heck? Or are you trying to use... What? Why is it... Oh, these are just on the ground. I just got flashbacks to when 2024 came out. And, we were using the gliders and tipping them on their side to walk up them like a ladder to get on top of the hot air balloon and then launch people into the sky. We were at that for like 5 hours straight at an airport until like 2 in the morning or something. It was so stupid. And it's like, I love Flight Sim 2024. And then you know that some super angry guy from Reddit tuned in and was like, oh, this flight simulator, this isn't Flight Simulator anymore. My game. Oh. Like the super sweaty guy from Beavis and Butthead, like the coach, sweating all over the place, angry. That's what I picture. But it was so much fun. I had a really good time. It was great. That was good, silly fun. We were trying to launch people into the air with their avatars with a hot air balloon, building ladders. And then the, what was the other one we were using? It was the Joby, right? Because you could kind of walk up on the front of it. It was so funny. Good times in video game land.
Clear for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff. Thank you, Lucid. I'm ready to go. Almost. Oh, he was... Oh, I thought he was doing it for me. Look. He was doing it for himself. I thought he was clearing me for takeoff. He was clearing himself. He was using me to clear him for takeoff. Well, we're waiting.
Well, we're waiting.
How is that not in Tangia? That has to be in Tangia, right? From Happy Gilmore? Or no, wait, was that that was from Caddyshack, sorry. Right? Yeah, from Caddyshack.
Well, we're waiting.
Alright, mixture's full, mixture's rich, boost pumps are still on. I don't know how that wouldn't be in Tangia. Cleared for takeoff.
That lucidity redeemed cleared for takeoff for 1,000 crabs.
I guess he did. What? Conti, if you put Tangia or something on your stream, let me know. Dude, Tangia is so easy to use, man. You would have a fun time with Tangia. You get a ton of free AI text-to-speech stuff every month for free. You should try it out. Tangia is great, and you can choose what people can use on it. Like, it's not just anything. You like, choose the things that they can do. It's really fun. Yeah, we gotta see if there's a well, we're waiting one. I'd be surprised if that wasn't in there. Alrighty, we're all set. Let's go to that VOR. Let's see, we can flip this to 2320 is the course. Yes, it is. Alright, 320, turn the DME on. 34 miles out. Yeah, you got it. Tangia is super fun. The only reason I use the other stuff and even actually got into using StreamerBot is because I wanted a way for people on YouTube to use TTS without me. Because Tangia is only for. It's pretty much only for Twitch. People that use it on YouTube, they have to go to a special URL to use it, whereas it's like integrated to Twitch, where you can use like bits and points. So you can turn on a bunch of things for points. There's like a limit to how many can be for points, channel points. And then you might run into like the free limit or whatever, but it's really fun. Oh my god, the gear was up. I was like, why does this feel... Oh my god. Alright. Whatever. We're not talking about it. Here, listen to this music. Oh my god, the song just ended. Alright. Whatever. Heck yeah. Man, the CHTs are so running so hot in this thing right after takeoff. I guess it's because I've stopped climbing, which makes sense. I need to keep climbing out or it's just... Yeah, it's not great. Oh yeah, Friday is for funk. That's a good point. Conti has the best emotes. You can actually hear the music? Oh, do I usually have it way too quiet? I don't know, there's so many people that complain about it, and I get that, like... And especially you guys that are flying along, it's like, you probably don't even really want to hear my engine sounds too loud most of the time because you have to hear your own engine, so it's a little weird. Like, I think having the engine sound very low makes sense. I try not to keep it that loud.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
You know, that's just like your opinion, man.
Obviously, you're not a golfer. Alright, CHTs don't seem so angry now. Yeah? A Caucasian? Boz over there, Lebowski. You want a drink? Eh, I'm a white Russian. Boz over there. Damn it. That's my favorite. I think it's my favorite movie of all time. It's definitely my favorite comedy. I love that movie so much. Aggression will not stand, man. Get out of my beach community, you gold bricker. France said take anyone in the house. Couch 323, mayday, mayday, mayday. No, we're good for once. I don't know if I want to go up in. Oh, I have the prop beat on the whole time. That's not great. Had it on the ground the entire time. Oof. You found forensic files on the hotel TV. Dude, whenever me and the Mountain are traveling, we always watch those shows. You're just watching all the crime shows in the hotel, like every time. I think everybody does that, right? It's like all we watch when we're at a hotel. Unsolved Mysteries? Oh, we got that too. There's Unsolved Mysteries TTS. It's so good. That one sounds really convincing. Yeah, either that or the Food Channel, yeah. I should probably get this thing above those clouds. And this is not going to be a very long flight though. 23 miles. Okay, maybe we got like 50 miles to go total. Yeah, you go to a hotel, you watch Food Network and order room service. It's like, we could be doing this at home. Like, yeah, but we have to be here for this stupid wedding. All right. Fine, I guess we will get room service. Forged in Fire? Oh, I haven't seen that. They're just making swords? That sounds cool. Do you feel like you could make a sword now? Oh, they get judged on making a sword. All right, Pitot Heat's a good idea now. Oh my god, I have the fuel boost on again. All right, we're going into it. Close your eyes. Watch the instruments. Watch the instruments. Alright, these clouds are, the tops aren't at 8,000. So much fog on every flight, yeah. I think this is like typical UK weather. Oh, there we go. We were kind of on top of it. We're totally VFR, okay? This is fine. I'm just using the VOR, Tim. It's on 1157, the TNT VOR. I'm going directly to it, and then I gotta see what the outbound, yeah, 115.7 to Trent VOR, and then outbound is gonna be what? 295? LPL NDB? Yeah, there's an NDB right out here. Liverpool on 349. Yeah, so Trent and then outbound 29er. I guess I might as well just dial in 2905 for the course straight through it. 2905. We'll just fly that, and then if we pick up the NDB, then I love doing VOR stuff. I just, I feel like until now, like most of the planes that I did it in always had like a 530 or a 430. So you'd have to like hide it, you know? Like pretend like there wasn't GPS in the plane. But whenever a plane just lets you remove it completely, I love it. It's the best. Yeah, the no GPS panel is so good. I hope Carenado starts doing that because their planes are getting really good for like $20. The Centurion is awesome. Is that the 210? That plane is so good. It's got working circuit breakers for 20 bucks. And it's a true 2024 plane. And you can swap in the GTN 750, but I wish and they have their own little EFB app you do it in, like all their new planes have that. But if you could just swap it out and just have the standard, like whatever Bendix King radio panel or I don't know, whatever stock thing they can throw in there would be so good. If we could just have a non-GPS option in all their planes, they'd be even more powerful. Even more worth it. You want to buy this just to learn better VOR? Yeah. I mean, you could... I'm trying to think what plane's really good that has an autopilot, because it's a lot of the ones that don't have any GPS in them will just also not have an autopilot, you know, like the 152, for example. So it's really nice when you have one that has an autopilot and has no GPS. And I mean, this autopilot is not the best. I mean, it only has an attitude hold for vertical. It's got no actual vertical modes. I mean, VORs are pretty straightforward. You just tune the station, dial in what course you want to fly to or from the station on. You just dial that course, and then you just fly it, just like a Magentino. But every time you pass by, then you need to set up your next one, Fly towards it, then fly outbound from it, and then halfway through, switch to the next VOR you're coming towards. It's pretty straightforward. And if you get into using charts, you go to like SkyVector or something, then you can just look along the airways and fly along the airways between the VORs, and it tells you what altitude to be at a minimum, right on the line. It'll say like 5,000 feet. You're like, okay. Along this segment, you need to be at least 5,000 feet to receive the VORs. It's just so straightforward. It's kind of awesome. What's up, Lex? Yeah, people pull up the message page. Yeah, I've done that before too, and it's just like, yeah, I just hate looking at it. I want it to feel more like you're using VOR because you don't have GPS. You know, it feels better. It's definitely easier when you have DME as well. Like this one has DME on nav 1, so you know how far you are from the VOR. Without that, if you just have one CDI and one nav radio, and
That's
no...
supposed to show your VIP-ness.
Yeah, yeah. VIP status. I did not mean to say that, okay? Yeah, no DME with cross radials, and especially if you only have one CDI and you have to keep flip-flopping the nav radio back and forth to check what radial you're on. One 4.1's Walsey VOR. Oh yeah, I was just gonna fly outbound on this one and then try to pick up the NDB. Walsey VOR. Where's that one at? The NDB is like never seemed to work for me. I guess it worked on the last flight. Never mind. I take it back. Why does it still say 2.4 DME? What's going on here? Okay, 2.5. There we go. We're just too far off the course. Alright, we're still gonna fly the same course. We got the from flag now. VOR's behind us. Are you gonna give me a radial? I kind of want to try to just go outbound and then we have all set it. Yeah, stupid short distances. Yeah, I noticed that. I don't get them till I'm like 10 miles out. Yeah, I'm just like offset from the course too much that it's like behind, it's like over here probably. Rotate the compass? You mean to rotate this to my current heading? Because this always points in an absolute direction, right? So the NDB is to your left, the NDB is to your right, the NDB is behind you to the right. regardless of what this is set to, right? You just set this so you know which heading to turn on here to chase it, right? I have a problem. I just bought the damn plane, the Aerostar. Wait, you didn't need the Aerostar though. You have the Starship. The Starship's also very good at NDB, at doing VORs. It's actually awesome. But I mean, the Aerostar is great too. You never rotate it? Yeah, I was confused about what this is even for. I guess the only reason is to like set it to your current heading, so then you can be like, oh, the NDB's at 030, right? Isn't that the only reason? Otherwise you just chase the needle? Yeah, you like this style. Yeah, this is like no screens, yeah. And actually you can get rid of this too with the smaller version of the like engine monitor. You can go to Aerostar Advanced and choose this small JPI. So it even looks more analog. All right, it says we're 9 DME out. So wait, we're flying the... Tim said to fly a certain NDB, or sorry, a certain VOR. I'm not sure which one. Oh, there's one over here. Is this the one? MCT Manchester? No, he named a different one. Oh, here, this one. The Wallasey, or whatever, 114.1. Oh, nice, we got that one. Alright, so if I go in here and I just say to go to that after, what is it? WAL. Wallasey, add, logbook. From Trent to Wallasey is a 292 heading. EGGP. No, add
it's supposed
before.
to show your VI penis.
Oh my god, dude. There, that's what I want. Okay. So Trent and then Wallasey 289 maybe ish. I mean, it's not going to be perfect. Okay, roughly right over there. We'll see. DME says 40 miles out, so how far is it from there to there? 11 miles? So I need to descend pretty much now. Change anything about my mic? Oh, I think I lowered the noise gate. I can bring it up a little if you hear the keyboard too much. There, I brought it up a little bit. Sometimes if it's too much, then you don't hear the start of like an F or an H sound because it doesn't open. Okay, that was me hitting it really hard, so hopefully it's a little better. Oh yes, the best thing in the sim. Looking down in between clouds, best thing in the sim. It's probably so cool in real life. I mean, I've looked down a little bit. I don't know. I feel like most of the time we flew on clear days. Last time you did an NDB approach was on an... What's an IPC? Oh, instrument proficiency check. Oh, for renewal of the instrument rating. Got it. Got it. I know, I'm in the air. I can't believe it either. Alright, 32 miles. So it's 20 miles into the airport. So I need to descend. Airport elevation. It says runway 27 is preferred. Oh, marginal VFR scattered at 2500. QNH 1017. 13 knot winds, runway 27 recommended. On a 266 heading. Alright, we need to start the descent. Marginal VFR, wonderful. This is gonna be fun. Whoa. Yeah, looks like it just updated the weather. Keyboard's so aggressive with the autocorrect. Dude, I'm so bad at typing on my phone, I just kind of avoid it whenever possible. I need to keep this descent going. We're about, I don't know, 11 or 13, 14 miles, I think, from the, what's it called? Ooh. Dude, it is so cool looking down between the clouds. Yeah, runway 27, 13 knot headwind. Runway course is 266. Oh, I have the NDB. Oh, nice. Alright, so I just want to turn until the NDB is pointing directly up because I set that as the rough runway heading, right? And then I need to turn to that heading. So I'll just set this at 266. I'm at 3,000 feet. You can pretty much see it. 88-foot elevation. Alright, I'll get the landing predictions in now. Okay, so I need the NDB to point at... I need it to point straight up. Wait, no. I need it to point... I need it to point slightly left, because that's where the... NDB, okay, 98, we're like 6 miles out. So I need to turn to the right. I need the NDB to point to the runway heading, 266. Oh, I see the Pappies. Okay, there it is. Yep. Wait, that's not it. That's going to be a different airport, right? NDB is pointing straight ahead. It's a different airport. Must be. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, it's pointing left now. Actually, I think that must be it. Gear. I mean, it's gotta be it, right? I don't know, the NDB is pointing that way, though. I don't know if this is the right airport. How would I know if it's the right airport or not? I mean, ATC, I guess, but... I mean, this has to be it. I thought the NDB was on the field, though, and the NDB is pointing to the right. I can't land at the wrong airport. The VOR, I don't know. Are there two airports right next to each other? I'm cheating. Oh, that is it. Okay, that is it. But wait, the NDB is supposed to be right on the field, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Wait, where is the NDB? Dude, did I make it up? No, there was an NDB over here. Where is it? What the heck? Wait, how did I get that NDB? I don't understand. The NDB is gone from the map. Where'd it go? I swear, I picked it because it was right in front of us. Gear down. Gear down, flaps down.
Freaking out, man. You are freaking out.
And the NDB's behind me. I thought it was on the field. It's on the extended center line. Okay. So is there an instrument approach that goes in and that's the final approach fix or something? Man, this music is sweet. I think I need to funk more often. Oh, God. Never mind. I can't say anything around here. Somebody's gonna turn into a soundbite taken out of context. Oh my God, dude. Cat 3 ILS? Oh, nice. 3 cats? Alright, we need negative 69, then everybody wins. Get your landing rates in. Negative whatever. Win a BorkCoin today. Highly coveted BorkCoin. There's been some perfect guesses lately. People getting triple BorkCoin. Oh, there are 2 winners.
Hey there! Congrats to the Lucidity wife for predicting the landing rate at -90 feet per minute. That's impressive. Here's 1 BorkCoin for your accuracy. Also, did you know raccoons are excellent swimmers? Keep soaring, friend.
Yeah? Wait, are they? Man, this airport is huge. Dude, I love that we're going into all handcrafted airports. Is this what it feels like to play X-Plane, Conti? Aren't like most of the airports in X-Plane somewhat handcrafted? When we're not landing at the autogen airports, it feels so good. It's on the other side of the river. Tim, you're behind. Hit the live button, Tim. Poor Tim is stuck in the past. He doesn't know it. You never win in a tie? Were you the other tie? I should have it say like who the tie is between. Ah, this looks good. Holy crap. Yeah, they have a gateway. Yeah, okay. Like Microsoft is trying to do with their like world hub that just they haven't talked about in like a year for some reason. Remember, like they got it done. They're like, we added the first round of handcrafted airports, and then they just never said anything about it again. And then 2024 came out, and now it's been almost what? It's been 9 months, and they still haven't said anything about the world hub. It seemed like such a good idea to just crowdsource, let people fix their home airports and stuff. I'll just park here. This is fine, right? Dude, the lighting looks so good right now. Okay, parking brake. Why does the parking brake keep coming off? Off. Pitot heat off. It was the second time I got negative 97. It's gonna be a crazy day when I finally get negative 69 and we can test the code to see if it works. Yeah, I think I need to make it. I gotta take notes here. Bot improvements. So number one, tiebreakers for predictions should say the name of who tied before picking the winner. That's one. Man, what did I think earlier? There was another idea I had, now I forgot it. Here comes Jimbo. Looking good in the PC-12. Oh. Oh, that wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It wasn't slamming it. Oh, you sent a soundbite? Let me check. Soundbite. I hope it's loud enough. That's the one problem with the soundbites is they're usually pretty... Oh, God. What is this? I really want to go up into that? Go up into that? I need to funk more often. Oh, God. Okay, those are approved. Beautiful. It did work, yep. One from John, one from Q. I don't know if I want to pick this one from Maddie. I don't know the difference between north and south. Okay, yeah, I do. That's good. It's embarrassing. Wait, when did I say that? What? I don't remember saying that. What is this one? I really want to go up into that. Want to go up into that? Oh, God. Okay. What's up, Gordon? Approved. Yeah, the scenery here is really good. Oh, the bridges too? I mean, all these areas we're flying to were part of the UK world updates. 1 or 2 different world updates? I forget. Yeah, all these airports that we're flying to are handcrafted so far. I assume they're all going to be handcrafted. It's nice. You love to see it. Alright, here comes Maddie in an airliner again. He's been in the 777 all night. You crossed the bridge when you got to it? What? That looked extremely buttery. What happened? Is it cheese? What does butter become? Like milk eventually becomes butter, so milk makes sense. It's really far from butter. Is it... I don't know, ice cream? Churn it? What happens to butter when you keep churning it forever? 120? I mean, you are in a massive plane. What's wrong with 120? Do better? Q just says do better. Alright, here comes Tim. He's got... Wait, are your props actually dead, Tim? Oh no, they're kind of moving. Alright. Oh. It wouldn't surprise me if Tim comes in with like neither engine on because he messes with the failures so much. Clarified butter? What is ghee? What? You guys are just making stuff up now. I don't believe you. How did I know? How did I know what? Tim, are you on the live version of the stream or are you like 5 minutes behind? How did I know? Because it happens all the time on YouTube. Did you just hit the live button, Tim? Because you've been talking to me like about things I said like 5 minutes ago. So you're typing the chat and we're all in real time. Yeah, whenever YouTube is dumb with that, like having the DVR. Oh, how did I know the engine was out? Wait, is it? Well, I don't know, the props are all jacked up, but I just thought it was a glitch. At first they weren't moving at all. But I mean, they look like this. I think they just always look like this though. Is your engine actually out? Yeah, the text messages. It's really stupid, like... there's pros and cons, like YouTube having the DVR on, anybody can rewind and check something and then catch back up. But every time you like leave the app or, you know, you like switch to another app and text for a minute and go back, it just, you're behind and then you're behind more, then you're behind more. It's just, it's really dumb. One more leg? You think so? I could be good with stopping here, dude. It's almost 1 in the morning. I mean, we're gonna wake up and do the same thing. You only have your left engine? And let's make sure I got credit for egg P. Jewel is done. This one's 67. Yeah, I think I'm done too. No, I think I'm done. We did a lot today. We've been on 6 hours. Tomorrow I'm gonna be on like 10 hours. It's gonna be good. Okay? Plus, I bet Chillmay's on. And I need to raid him like I do every day. If he's on. Let's see if he's online. Yeah, that was kind of a lot of legs. We even did Paro today. Oh, Jam is on though. And so Stearman. Jam and Stearman are both on. Damn, Jam has been on 5 hours. Stearman just got on. Let me ask Jam if he's gonna be on. Why can't I see my chat whenever I type that? Oh no, I can't hear that. Oh no.
Doing more? I'm probably doing one more before knocking out. How about you?
Sweet, I can't see my chat.
My Bezos box.
Jam says he's doing one more.
If you go to, like, let's say Manila, New York, Philippines. Oh, New York.
Okay, he's talking to somebody else. All right, yeah, let's raid Jam. Let us raid Jam. Thank you guys for flying along, man. Bug Stearman. I think I bugged Stearman yesterday and another day. I'll hit up Jam tonight, but I've been raiding Stearman too. Dude, I think I watched Stearman once a while back. I don't know when, but he was on my follow list, and I hadn't seen him for a while. And then I saw him and I raided him, and I think it was it a work night? No, I think it was like last Saturday. And I was just glued to my screen watching him play with the Aerostar for like until 3 in the morning. I was like, oh my god, I gotta go to bed. I don't know what it was, just he's just so fun to watch. He's always like tinkering with stuff, and he's a real pilot, so he knows a lot. It's just, yeah, it was really fun and casual. I had a really good time watching his stream. I'm a fan. All right, Tim, have a good one, dude. We'll see you, Maddie. See you, Jewel. See ya, Conti Kipapalooza tomorrow. Dude, I feel so bad that I can like almost never raid Conti because of the time difference, you know? We're like on opposite schedules. I gotta pay it back sometime, somehow. But yeah, I'll be playing all weekend. The mountain's out of town, just me and the pup. And yeah, we'll do, I think tomorrow we'll probably just do the UK a bit, you know, we'll figure it out. All right, I'll get the raid started over for Jam. If you guys over on YouTube want to watch Jam as well, I'll send the link right now if you want to also tune in with us. Jam's URL is right here on the Twitch. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was fun. Dude, we got Aerostar, we got Starship, we got Paro done. Conti, thanks again for the gifted sub. Binky, thanks for the 10 gifted. Conti, thanks for Couch Commander. And Star, thanks for the raid. Lucid for the sub. Lucid for the gift to Shatter. Eyes, thank you for the raid. Conti, thanks again for the raid, man. Massive raid. Much appreciated, dude. Eric, thank you for the 10 gifted. Q for the bits. I think that was last night. And thank you guys for the random bits tonight. Q and Lucid. Much appreciated. And Jewel and Campbell. Thank you for the biddies. I'll see you guys tomorrow for oh, and Eric too. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more of this stuff, alright? Alright, sounds good. See you guys tomorrow, GG's. Q still has the VIP, so it's going strong. Alright guys, good night.